Metro engine 45, 7 Hotel. 5. Metro engine 45. Units transported patients off scene. Detroit 45 engine 45 is going available. Vehicle is on the side of the right shoulder with the key.
There has been a shooting at the Islamic Center of San Diego. We are bringing you live coverage. Shooting at the Islamic Center of San Diego.
We have 2 black tag patients over here.
Copy, preserve evidence. 2 black tag. Can I get entry tracks and ages or estimated ages?
Hang on.
Task Force 1. Have you?
I copy. I'll come to you face to face shortly on an north side.
Guys, I just need a minute. We have this.
Block the street for me while I bump up.
They just said 2 black tag patients. I'm assuming that's about this incident, but I am not positive. So I'm just getting on the air now. Let's just we'll get you the latest information in a second.
Bravo. Advise cell phone that I can contact.
One moment, we'll get
Division
you everything. Hang on.
Call Battalion 2 cell phone.
Copy, Battalion 2 cell phone. Standby 2.
I have to get us up on the other platforms as well.
There's several units that were here before us and we're getting toned out on a call. Are we the first one up? Engine 28 just blocked off traffic there for us.
Call and 36 is jurisdiction at this moment.
Let me just get the feed up on the other platforms.
Medic 1, Metro, confirm your response. Medic 1. Medic 1, Metro, confirm your response. Medic 1.
Okay, I'm getting the feed up. Thanks for your patience.
Metro May.
Nice, that's affirmative.
Metro San Miguel, just 16, just fine.
Challenge is 16 responding. Copy, we'll be there. Thank you.
I see Medic 30. We're seeing at 7154 Salerno.
Engine 16 and Medic 32, please switch to.
Oops, sorry, there's a typo.
For vehicle rescue.
Sorry about the typo.
Copies, 9 Alpha, 9 Bravo.
I see country minion leader. Hey, there go.
Medic 40, that's affirmative. You're clear to stop by 40s. Medical aid 6888 Golf Crest Drive, some Echo 7 Foxtrot.
Medic 17.
Engine 51's District, Battalion 1, Vehicle Rescue, 9 Alpha, 9 Bravo, 8086 Skyline Drive, Eiffel House, Cross Streets, Green Lawn Drive, and Gribble Street. Battalion 1, 9 Alpha, 9 Bravo.
Again, this is the Islamic Center of San Diego.
You can head towards your station.
Right, you go ahead.
B6 treatment unit. Tied in with engine 9. We do have a plan. Sounds like ambulances will be coming from your area, westbound on Balboa, if we have any patients that need to be transported. We have a treatment area set up, triage, and MedCom are all coordinated. You want me to contact you on this channel, or is it Echo?
Go ahead and switch over to 8 Echo.
This is the largest mosque in San Diego County, according to its website. The campus includes the Al Rashid School.
Make sure you copy.
Mike, go ahead.
Now, what channel do you want us on?
RTF1, I'm going to move you over to 8 Echo, and I'm going to assign you to talk directly to Battalion 6 on 8 Echo. Break, Battalion 6 from IC.
Engine 7. Medical. 7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot. 1615th Street.
Sorry, guys,
Palmer
just give me
Center.
one moment
Unit
here.
lobby.
Just getting on the
Cross
air.
Streets, Commercial Street, and Imperial Avenue.
Getting
Engine
organized here.
7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot.
It's off of it.
Engine 51's district. Engine 51. Vehicle rescue. 9 Alpha, 9 Bravo. 8086 Skyline Drive. Eiffel House. Cross Streets, Greenlawn Drive, and Gribble Street. Engine 51. 9 Alpha, 9 Bravo.
238 copy, cancel, or available in district.
Copy.
Engine 4. Medical. 7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot. 1615th Street. Palmerville Center. Unit lobby. Cross Streets, Commercial Street, and Imperial Avenue. Engine 4. 7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot.
Okay, breaking news, still active but contained scene. Here's an update from San Diego Police right now.
Coffees at scene of a single-story, single-family residential. Does not appear that the vehicle is
Still
inside the structure,
active.
but it is on its side up against a tree in front. San Diego PD is at scene. We'll be assessing for injuries, assuming Skyline IC. Skyline has been shut down. We'll advise PD.
The scene is still active but contained. We
Engine
have
3.
significant
Medical.
resources on the
7
scene.
Echo, 7 Foxtrot.
Still active
3301
but
North Harbor
contained.
Drive. Lynchburg Field, Terminal 1 curbside. Cross Streets, Stillwater Road, and North Harbor Drive WB off-ramp. Engine 3. 7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot.
I don't know exactly what that means.
Utility 846 now.
Medic 3 responding.
Medic 63, copy responding.
Route 2 and the DIMSU at scene stage.
From Skyline, I see. When you guys get up behind us, leave us some room back there because we're going to have to get the truck of the USAR up in here in front of the house.
B&O News said that there were 2 dead. We heard on the scanner 2 black tag patients, which in theory would be 2 dead, but I can't confirm that was about this incident. So I don't know.
Agent 51, I'm going to go ahead and make you a rescue group for now. You guys can flip around behind us. Just leave room for the truck of the USAR.
Group switch.
Cancel. Medic 4, cancel.
Metro from Skyline IC.
Any unit calling Division Bravo and Charlie.
Staging, I see Medic 23 is staged. Edenell and Cannington.
Staging copy is Medic 23 staged. Just go ahead, pull up behind BLS 31, and just keep facing the direction you're facing.
Copy.
Skyline IC, Metro copies. This is one confirmed patient that is trapped inside the vehicle. Full advise for damages to the house.
Not a lot. I'm trying to get more details right now on this incident.
Rescue Task Force 1 from County 6.
Go ahead for Rescue Task Force 1.
County 6 is going to be switching over to Rescue Group Supervisor, Rescue Task Force Group Supervisor. Can you just give me a rundown on who Task Force 1, 2, and 3 are, so I can have accountability?
Again, this site has the largest mosque in San Diego County.
926, have you already grabbed food from Central Hub?
Yes.
The mayor.
Supervisor from Rescue Task Force 1.
Go ahead.
Rescue Task Force 1 is Engine 36. Rescue Task Force 2 is Engine 27. Rescue Task Force 3 is also with us there, Truck 28.
The mayor had said, I am aware of the active shooter situation at the Islamic Center of San Diego
Ekstrom and
in Claremont. And I'm continuing to receive updates. That was 36 minutes ago. Police just a few minutes ago said the situation is active but controlled or contained. They said, police said a few minutes ago, the situation is seen as still active but contained. We have significant resources on the scene. That was 6 minutes ago.
I see.
The Islamic Center of San Diego.
You can cancel Battalion 3. Battalion 1 can continue at his discretion.
Metro copies, Battalion 3. You can cancel Battalion 3. Battalion 1, Metro.
Metro Battalion 1 will continue.
Battalion 1, are you going to continue response?
That's a firm copy.
Metro copies.
Truck 14, Skyline, I see. Go for Truck 14. Yeah, go ahead and spawn the turn lane right next to 16s in front of my vehicle. You'll be working for a rescue group, which is Engine 51. Again, need stabilization equipment and extrication. Truck 14 copies. And Metro Skyline, I see Engine 16 to assume medical.
Again, we don't have a lot of details on this.
Assuming medical.
Give me a moment.
You go for rescue group 9 Bravo.
Yeah, truck 14 pulling up. I have him parked there in the turn lane. I have him working for you.
Okay, truck 14.
Okay, copy that. What's your actual location?
Engine 52. Medical. 7
Now,
Echo. 7
NBC
Foxtrot.
San Diego
8705 Nottingham Place. 8705
is showing
Nottingham PL.
an
Cross
overhead
Street,
shot.
Sugarman Drive, and Glenbrook Way. Engine 52. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
NBC San Diego is showing an overhead shot of a bunch of officers there at the in like the park. It looks like in the parking lot area. There's a big group, of officers, like a dozen officers, like standing here on the NBC San Diego helicopter shot. They weren't running around or anything. They were standing in the parking lot here.
Mid-40s, woman in distress wearing black pants, gray shirt, heading towards the scene. She's looking for her kid. Just want to give you a heads up that you have someone coming up that way.
Okay, I'm intercepting her now.
You have traffic. Rescue Task Force Supervisor. Be advised, the 2 STAR medics are at the door of the facility. I wanted to pull them in under your operational control. Just be advised they are up there, and when you finally send in an RTF, they'll be attached to that RTF.
If I get live footage, I will bring it to
check
you
those out as well as
that I can use.
Here, they're all good.
The ABC 10 San Diego is showing video of kids being led across the street.
They should be on 8 Echo.
Then I just saw one officer running on the through the parking lot on the ABC 10 feed.
Unit. Not yet. I will work on that for you. Copy. Break. Rescue Task Force 1 from Rescue Task Force Group 2.
Get a line pulled off of engine 16, please.
Again, police say it's active but contained, whatever that means.
Rescue Group Supervisor. Rescue Task Force Group Supervisor from IC. You are now clear to send in Rescue Task Force 1 with officer accompaniment. The warm zone has been established.
A warm zone has been established.
Doing a methodic search, first floor.
They're doing a methodic search. They're sending in Rescue Task Force 1.
Yeah, all clear to enter with PD transport. Break. Rescue Task Force 1 from Rescue Task Force Group Supervisor. 8 Echo. Go ahead for RTF 1.
They're sending in a task force.
From IC. Reports are that it's been established as a warm zone. You can enter and search with officer accompaniment. Okay, copy. RTF 1 is going in right now with officers.
A warm zone.
RTF 1, you can go ahead and advise if you want RTF 2 to support.
Has been established at the scene, and a rescue task force is going in with police accompaniment to do a methodic search.
Division Bravo from IC. We have a reunification center set up at 4125 Hathaway.
Yeah, do you guys happen to have e-tools? Can you repeat your traffic? Repeat your traffic for user 53A. We didn't copy your tool request. RTF1, go ahead. Speaking with PD, they're disbanding the rescue task forces. They've cleared the entire building. There's no more victims inside. They're going to cut us loose.
Oh, breaking news. They no more victims in the building.
Rescue Task Force Group 2, fires copy. Go ahead and return to your Balboa and Charger for reassignment if needed. Break. IC from Rescue Task Group Supervisor. IC from the Rescue Task Force Group Supervisor from IC. Are you able to landline me using your cell phone?
So I'm going to just walk over here. I'm going to cross the street.
So they just said police have cleared the
Copy.
building and there are no more victims inside.
I copy. Patient's been extricated. USAR 53 is arriving on scene. Do you have
Engine 30. Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 655 Southern Boulevard. Cold Stone Creamery Southern Boulevard and Palm Ave. Unit behind. Cross Streets, Doris Street, and Palm Avenue. Engine 30. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
Skyline, I see, go ahead.
Patient's been extricated.
So again, the police have cleared the building according to the scanner, and there are no more victims inside. So they said a rescue task force was going in, and then soon after they said, no, police say they cleared the building.
You guys go ahead and stand by there. I'm going to come over and do a face-to-face with you.
Engine 8. Traffic accident. 7 Hotel, 7 India. 4250 to 4399, Bachman Place. Cross Streets, Arbor Drive, and Hotel Circle South. Engine 8. 7 Hotel, 7 India.
USAR 53.
Yeah, if there's no other needs with the truck, I'll go ahead and release and make it available. Thanks for the assistance.
Copy that. I'll put this available. Thank you.
Sorry, I don't know why I did.
Rescue Task Force Group Supervisor from IC. 8 Echo.
Go ahead. I need Echo.
Rescue Task Force Supervisor from IC. Police Department is saying that the people we need to check on are all outside of the building. Go ahead and have RTF-1 go in.
People who they need to check on are all outside of the building.
Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 4457 North Avenue. 4457 North Ave. Cross Streets, Mead Avenue, and Monroe Avenue. Engine 5. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
There's a second scanner. I don't know if anything is on it. I'm going to put on the second scanner.
Break, Brent 7 from operations. Brent 7 copies. I have Division Zulu resources on TAC 3. Additionally, I have engine 144, question 140, responding to Division Alpha left flank. TAC channel for them. TAC channel B on Division Alpha TAC 3. And do you have any resources using TAC 4, Ventura County TAC 4? So affirmative, I've got TAC 4, Structure Group 4 using TAC 4.
I don't know if this scanner is...
Okay. IC operations, command.
I don't know if
IC.
I don't know if the second scanner is about this incident.
Currently all the TACs are being used. However, we can use Ventura County TAC 4 for branch 3.
I think this is a fire scanner, that second
TAC
one.
4 for branch 3. Break
About a
division
different
15,
incident.
you copy that traffic, you'll be utilizing TAC 4.
Yeah,
Copy you, TAC 4. And I'm just making access off of Branch Parkway right now to the Albertson.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that second one is
Next
about
to
a
my
fire
You have logs called Battalion 4's
and
cell
not
phone.
about this. This is the one. So I'm going to go with the one
Copy,
scanner
requesting logs
that I
called
know is
Battalion
about
4
this
cell phone.
incident. Sorry for the limited information. At one point on the scanner, they talked about 2 black tag patients, which would imply two fatalities, but I'm not positive that was about this incident, and that was unconfirmed.
Engine 21. Lockout. 7 Juliet. 7 Kilo. 3883 Ingram Street. Admission Bay 3883. Cross Streets, La Playa Avenue, and Fortuna Avenue. Engine 21. 7 Juliet, 7 Kilo.
Field, Terminal 1, P16, ramp side. 7 Echo 7 Foxtrot, Mike 63.
Get a call for us, another call at gate 109. We can handle, we don't need any other help. Just a knee pain.
Medic 63 Metro copies, confirming you've made patient contact.
6-3 officers make contact.
RTF Group 2 from IC.
Dispatch, South Mission.
Dispatch.
Information, we're going to close the jetty. We got a couple of sets washing over the rocks and 2 Sams in the loop.
Dispatch copy.
X-ray 37 Echo.
Oh, sorry.
At 3883 Ingram Street.
Faytuck's News found this. The New York Times says. The New York Times says.
Engine 3. Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Fox.
The New York
3015 North Harbor Drive. Lynchburg Field. Turn 1.
The New York Times says that the chairman of the mosque at this Islamic center wrote in an email that at least one person, a security guard, was killed. Again, according to the New York Times, the chairman of the mosque wrote in an email that at least one person, a security guard, was killed. And that is according to the New York Times. Thanks to Faytuck's News for catching that.
We're supposed to tie in with the lieutenant. Can you repeat the last name?
Van Pen.
Medical Metro copies. C1 Metro, if on 7 Charlie, the new channel B7 Echo 7 Foxtrot.
Yeah, I see from Rescue Task Group 2.
Go for IC.
We're here on site.
Copy that. Can you do? Can you call my phone and give me that status update?
That's fine. Metro Engine 52 have canceled BLS 72. Engine to handle in.
Engine 52 copy, canceled BLS 72, working on AMA.
This complex has the largest mosque in San Diego County. It also has a
Medic
school.
26 Metro cancel.
So a mosque and a school there, and perhaps other things as well. We don't have the details on what exactly happened. Again, according to the New York Times, the chairman of the mosque said that at least one person, a security guard, had been killed.
We've made patient contact with 35-year-old male. We are at with PD. Correct, the location is behind the cold stone.
Engine 30 copy, made patient contact, and with PD, best access is behind Coldstone.
There.
Again, on the scanner, police said that all the victims were now out of the building. Now, I've seen some reports online of people saying that they saw at one point a dead person on an overhead shot by a helicopter.
44 medical aid, prior and 63 northbound on ramp, 7 Echoes and Foxtrot, 944.
I've seen someone sent replied to me with a photo, and then I also saw
Metro
people
Engine
saying
7.
it. I can't confirm that. It's certainly possible that that was shown on one of the local stations.
Engine
But
7 is
that's
available in
unconfirmed
quarters.
at the time. Hold on a second here.
Metro Skyline, I see.
Caroline, I see you. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm seeing it right here. Hold on a second.
Medic 32 en route, 1 with 2.
Am I seeing it here?
Engine 23. Medical.
Yeah.
7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. Fires road and state route 163 and the on-ramp. 163 and the on-ramp from Fires RD. Engine 23. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
Yeah, I can actually,
And
hold
we'll
on a
be going
second
to
here.
Salesville.
I can actually, I'm seeing some screenshots online and some videos posted which appear to be that footage showing a person dead on the ground.
Medic 44, Engine 23, Metro, updated address 7676 Friars Road.
Phone for Kyle.
Yeah, I can't show that on the air. I can't show that on the air. I just reposted, again, this footage that looks like it's legit to me. It's being posted by a bunch of accounts of it's video where you see, again, I don't know if that's a security guard, but it's a person who looks like they're dead on the ground outside of the building. It's very graphic, and of course I cannot show that myself. And it looks like it's right here. The person is in this area right here, where my pointer is, on the ground. Helicopter footage appears to show a person dead on the ground next to the Islamic Center. Yeah, it's very graphic, that footage. Now, Faytux News said, oh, hold on. Faytux News said that NBC was saying 2 suspects shot dead. Where is this report? Faytux News found a report from NBC, but I don't know where that report is. So let me see if I can find what Faytux News is talking about.
Medic 44, Metro, cancel.
Where is
Code
this?
available.
Oh, he posted a clip. Hold on a second. Give me one moment. Give me one moment here. Hang on. Faytux News posted a clip from NBC News.
Metro Engine 23, are we to cancel?
Let me listen to it.
Engine 23, Metro, the city firm.
Engine 23 copies available. Metro Medic 1.
Medic 1.
Yeah, we're still trying to sort this out. You guys can either stay join Engine 21 or move your apparatus down to the parking lots at the south end of the complex, southwest corner.
So Faytux News said that NBC said 2 suspects were shot dead. But I haven't seen the original report from NBC.
Go ahead.
After you can show Lockster responding for the logistics order for this incident, you can cancel Logs 1.
So I'm looking for
Log 3 responding.
It's not on their website, NBC News. So we'll have to see if we hear more about that.
Twenty-four.
For Recycle Hospital, we are in need of return to station for a quick info.
Flight 24, Mitchell.
Staging from IC.
Oh, the threat, breaking news, the threat has been neutralized. The threat has been neutralized according to police. The threat has been neutralized, police
Staging
say.
from IC. Go ahead and release all of your units in ambulance staging. Disband it, and then I would like to have you come over to the ICP.
All of the units in ambulance staging have been released.
Copies, releasing all units. I will report to you shortly once I get them out of here.
San Diego
scanner.
All ambulance units have been released from staging.
In ambulance staging, go available.
Access.
Hi, Steve, for Medic 30. We're going to be available. We have one patient who's going to get an AMA. IC copies, one AMA.
So the ambulances that were waiting around have been released. And we're waiting around in staging. So again, the threat has been neutralized.
Agent 21 Metro, you have truck 21.
Currently assigned to the extreme incident. If you do not have an assignment.
Truck 21. Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 3883 in Grove Street. Admission Bay 3883. Cross Streets, Lafayette Avenue, and Fortuna Avenue. Truck 21. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
Threat neutralized. That is from the police. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Medic 1 Metro.
The threat has
Engine
been
Bravo
neutralized.
from IC on 8 Alpha.
All right, hang on a moment here. Oh, AZ Intel posted the clip. I think one of our viewers said AZ Intel
Division
posted
Bravo
the clip
from
of NBC
IC on
News.
8 Alpha. Do you still have only engine 36 and in, I'm sorry, in 28 with you?
Confirming, am I able to report this?
Affirm, I have engine 26, engine 28, and medic 30, and utility 86.
Copy, engine 26, 28, medic 30, and utility 86.
Okay, so
if you can go ahead and break one engine loose. Let me know who that's going to be, and keep medic 30 for now.
So I just posted the link. Intel, AZ Intel and Fatux News both found a clip of NBC News. I think it might be, what is it, NBC News Now? Or is it MS Now? I have to look here. Reporting that the two suspects have been shot and killed.
law enforcement.
That's from NBC7. NBC7 San Diego reported that there were two attackers, two shooters, and they were both killed. So NBC7 reported that on their air, because I've seen the clip, thanks to AZ Intel and Faytux News. Yes, NBC News is now posting on their website. NBC News, 7 San Diego have posted it on their website as well. 2 suspects dead in the shooting. Hang on a moment here. NBC7 San Diego says 2 suspects dead in shooting. No other shooters are outstanding. That's from NBC7 San Diego. And they say no other shooters are outstanding. Again, that is from NBC7 San Diego.
Measurement 35 available. We're cleared and 10 heading back to district.
Be clear.
Have traffic. Truck 21, engine 21 engineer. Go ahead and enter the complex off of La Playa, the south end of the complex.
Truck Taiwan copy.
Metro Midpoint.
So again, NBC7 San
Medic
Diego
1 Metro.
says 2 suspects are dead.
We're going to be careful on the C1s out there now, 20.
Medic 1 copy. Repeat your traffic.
See, go ahead.
Go ahead and release truck 35 and truck 28. Actually, the way they can clean up.
Copy that. Truck 28 is one of our rescue task forces. We're advised to stand by for a debriefing on the incident. I have disbanded the treatment transport area. They're picking up equipment and going available here shortly.
Copy. Okay.
The mayor,
So we're clear back to quarters.
the mayor of San
Yeah,
Diego
BLS
says
3-1.
the mayor of San Diego says that police have confirmed there is no ongoing threat to the community. So again, what we know so far is there was an active shooter reported. The threat has been neutralized. NBC San Diego says 2 suspects have been killed. The New York Times says
Last unit, go ahead.
the New York Times says the head of the chairman of the mosque says a security guard was killed. There is a helicopter video which appears to show somebody lying in front of the building dead on the ground.
Engine 21 medic from engine 21, 7 Foxtrot.
Just en route to HQ, critical out of stock.
Your copy book address, service critical out of stock.
21 negative. You'll access off the south side of the complex at Medic 51's location. Break. Engine 21 medic, 7 Foxtrot. 21 Captain, go ahead for engine 21 medic. Hey, can you just determine if he's going to be a transport or if I can clear Medic 51? Yeah, Cap, I'll go double check with him, but he initially was not complaining of any sort of medical issues. He was just a little upset and anxious, and that's all. But I'll go double check real quick for cancel.
I'm seeing enough reporting that I'm confident in just saying shooting happened, not shooting reported. AP says law enforcement says there was a shooter or shooters and that people reported multiple shots.
Engine 11. Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 506 24th Street. 506 24th ST. Cross Streets, Island Avenue, and Market Street. Engine 11. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
Go ahead.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. I have an update
Cap,
here.
we don't need the ambulance.
Patients are being treated at Sharp Memorial Hospital. Give me a second here. NBC News San Diego.
Can we stage out on the street instead of coming in the gate?
NBC7 San Diego reports patients from shooting
Medic 36
at Islamic Center are being treated at patients related to the shooting at the Islamic Center are being treated at Sharp Memorial Hospital. I don't know if they might be gunshot wound patients, but I'm not sure.
Engine 43. Traffic accident. 7 Hotel. 7 India.
People can get hurt, running away too.
7
So
11 Store Ochai Mesa Road and La Media Road. Cross Streets, Ochai Mesa Center Road and La Media Road. Engine 43. 7 Hotel. 7 India. Engine 7. Cardiac arrest. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 20th Street and Commercial
I'm going to turn the
Street.
scanner down a little bit. It's not really being that helpful.
Engine 7.
So at this point,
7 Echo. 7
again,
Foxtrot.
according to NBC7 San Diego, there were 2 suspects who were killed, and there are no more shooters. And they also say that there are patients who are being treated related to the shooting at Sharp Memorial Hospital.
So nothing negative. We need you for city coverage.
Copy available.
26. Medical aid 4454 Dawson Avenue. 7 Echo 7 Foxtrot Medic 4.
Now, Tom Winter of NBC News says at least one suspected shooter is dead. So NBC San Diego said there were two suspects killed. Tom Winter of NBC News said law enforcement says at least one suspected shooter is dead. The New York Times reported that a security guard was killed.
Engine 23. Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 7676 Friars Road. Behind Denny's Restaurant Friars Road in Jersey Road. Unit Pilot. Cross Streets, State Route 163 and beyond ramp, and Jersey Road. Engine 23. 7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot. Engine 17. Medical. 7 Echo, 7 Foxtrot. 4454 Dawson Avenue. 4454 Dawson Ave. Unit 4.
Waiting for some
Cross
kind
Street,
of,
El
press
Cajon
conference
Boulevard,
or
and
something.
Monroe Avenue. Engine 17. 7 Echo.
We'll let
7
you know
Foxtrot.
when that's happening. Also, ABC News San Diego
Engine
says
18.
at least one person was
Traffic
killed.
accident.
Turn this
7
down.
Hotel, 7
At least
ATM.
one person was killed,
4450,
according to
4450,
ABC 10
4450,
San Diego.
44 ST. Cross Street, Mead Avenue, and Monroe Avenue. Engine 18. 7 Hotel, 7 India.
Engine 7.
Engine 7 Metro, RP is no longer at scene. She said possibly under the bridge of the 5 or El Cajon Boulevard or Imperial Avenue.
Copy.
Metro Medic 20.
Medic 20?
Metro Medic 20, we're going to be available, canceled by IC. Are we clear for food pickup in the area?
You're clear for food pickup in the area. After that, you can head back to the station.
Medic 20, we copy. Thank you so much.
So we're waiting to hear more. Again, these reports are coming from different media outlets. Multiple outlets saying at least one dead. The Islamic Center says 3 dead, including security guard, according to MS Now. According to MS Now, the Islamic Center says 3 dead, including a security guard. Now, I don't know if that's 3 dead, security guard plus...
254 Euclid Avenue crosses with sign.
I'm turning this down. I don't know if that's 3 dead with security guard plus 2 shooters. But according to MS Now says the Islamic Center says 3 dead, including security guard.
Metro Engine 7.
7.
Islamic Center's imam says 3 dead, including security guard.
254 Euclid Avenue. Euclid Terrace F 254. Unit J. Cross Street, Castana Street, and Groveland Drive. Engine 12. 7 Echo. 7 Fox.
MS Now. Islamic Center's imam reports 3 dead, including security guard.
We only made contact with 1 person, 1 female. Metro Skyline IC, 9 Alpha. Metro, that's affirmative for you.
You want to go for Metro?
Available via MDC. Scene has been left to SDPD. Terminated.
Yeah, so I mean, we could have a situation where the 3 people dead are 2 shooters and a security guard.
Scene's been turned over to SDPD. IC's terminated.
FBI San Diego said 10 minutes ago that they are aware of an active shooter incident. I'll show you what the FBI said. Hold on a second here. FBI San Diego said, we're aware of an active shooting incident at the Islamic Center of San Diego. We're assisting our law enforcement partners and assessing the situation. As there is an active and fluid scene, we do not have any further comment at this time.
Copy, thank you.
Metro from Engine 38.
June 38.
Can you confirm if San Diego School PD is responding to this?
Agent 38 Metro copies. I'll give them a call back.
So I just updating the
US 31.
the
Just
ticker here.
confirming, are we the closest unit to this incident? We have about a 30-minute ETA.
BOS 31 Metro negative. Stand by, you can cancel. BOS 72 is going to handle.
So again, MS Now says the Islamic Center's imam reports 3 dead, including security guard. Oh, Intel
Metro,
point
Engine
alert.
18 is at scene of a solo vehicle into a structure. Engine 18 is investigating.
I'm turning the scanner down because the scanner is just not, at this point, really helping us. It was helpful before, but most of what it's talking about is not this. Let me just see this. Intel point alert posted a video that's supposedly a witness saying they heard 30 shots. I got to also put in the chat for, hang on a second, for more video and photos, see Steve's X feed. Because like I've been reposting, like I reposted a post of the aerial video, which I cannot show on the air, which is graphic of the person on the ground outside that appeared to be dead. But I've been posting some other video stuff that I don't have the rights to on my X account. So you can go see it over there. Yeah, I don't have the rights. I can't steal helicopter footage. So, but I'm going to pin, if the mods on Twitch and Facebook can pin my X account message I just posted, that would be great. Thank you. Thank you to all of our moderators who are here. I really appreciate it. Thank you, moderators. So I was going to mention, yeah, who posted this? Intel point alert posted a video that I was going to just, was that who posted it? No, it was, now I can't find it. Yes, it was Intel point alert. Is it not there anymore? Oh, it's there. Hang on.
Engine 6. Medical. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot. 740 Renee Court. 740 Renee Court. Cross Street, Renee Drive. Engine 6. 7 Echo. 7 Foxtrot.
Yeah, so Intel point alert on X posted a video, CBS News interview with a witness who said they heard about 30 shots. So again, we're still waiting to get more information here. But MS Now says the imam reports that there are 3 dead, including the security guard. NBC San Diego said there were two suspects were killed and no more shooters. Oh, I have the video from, I'm sorry. The video was posted by the Islamic Center. I'm going to here's the Islamic Center's video. Hold on a moment. Here it is. I meant to look and I didn't. Here we go. Hold on. Here's the video from the Islamic Center. Let's play this. Well, if I can turn the audio on, I will play it for you. Why is there no audio?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
All right, hold on. Hang on. I'm going to play this for you. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Here is the video from the Islamic Center that they posted, and I'm going to start it again and let you hear it.
This moment, but we want everyone. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is Imam Taha from the Islamic Center of San Diego. I wanted to send this message to the entire Muslim community in San Diego. Alhamdulillah, we are safe. The entire school is safe. All the kids, all the staff and the teachers are safe out of the Islamic Center. We have few casualties, not confirmed yet. There is no threat at this moment, but we want everyone to stay away from the Islamic Center of San Diego. We are closed for the rest of the day. Stay safe, stay at home, and make a lot of prayers and a lot of dua. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, so he said that the Islamic Center, they have a few casualties not confirmed yet. That is a post from the Islamic Center's website that I just showed you, from the Facebook page.
علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا.
Hold on. That was Imam. That was the Imam of the Islamic Center. Now, MS Now said the Imam said there was 3 dead, including a security guard. He didn't say it in that video. Give me one moment here. Just give me one moment, guys. Okay, I'm going to try to post this. Video from Islamic Center of San Diego's Imam posted to their Facebook page. If I can get this on the screen here. Let me just listen again. What did he?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is Imam Taha from the Islamic.
Yes. Okay. Okay, let me just again show you that one more time.
Center of San Diego. I wanted to.
Here is that video one more time from the Imam of the Islamic Center of San Diego. And in this video, he says there are a few casualties not confirmed. Let's play this one more time.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. This is Imam Taha from the Islamic Center of San Diego. I wanted to send this message to the entire Muslim community in San Diego. Alhamdulillah, we are safe. The entire school is safe. All the kids, all the staff and the teachers are safe out of the Islamic Center. We have few casualties, not confirmed yet. There is no threat at this moment, but we want everyone to stay away from the Islamic Center of San Diego. We are closed for the rest of the day. Stay safe, stay at home, and make a lot of prayers and a lot of dua. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Thoughts with everybody in that community. I hope anybody injured recovers quickly, and that again, reporting is that a security guard was killed, and NBC News' Tom Winters said at least one shooter was killed, and NBC 7 San Diego said 2 shooters were killed. I don't know about the number of injuries. Oh, hold on a second here. The Islamic, the CAIR, here's what they had to say. Which is the Council on, I want to get this right. Council on American Islamic Relations. The Council on America Islam. Sorry, I'm not. It's the Council on American Islamic Relations. They released a statement where they say, again, this is from the Council on America Islamic Relations. They said, "To God we belong and to God we return. We have learned from CAIR San Diego that at least one person was killed by a shooter at the Islamic Center of San Diego today. May Allah grant him the highest rank of paradise and protect everyone from harm. No one should ever fear for their safety while attending prayers or studying at an elementary school. We are working to learn more about the incident, and we encourage everyone to keep this community in your prayers." We're trying to get you more information here. I'm not aware of. Oh, hold on a second. CNN says 2 dead. CNN says 2 men found dead nearby, believed to be suspects in the shooting. Breaking news. That is what CNN is reporting right now. CNN says 2 men found nearby, believed to be suspects in the shooting. Dead from apparent gunshot wounds. Self-inflicted gunshot wounds. Breaking news. So CNN is reporting CNN says that 2 men found dead near the mosque of self-inflicted gunshot wounds are believed to be the suspects. Police believe the 2 men found near the mosque dead from apparent self-inflicted gunshot wounds were the suspects. Wow. So again, that is new from CNN. CNN is reporting that 2 men found near the mosque dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds were the suspects. CNN reports 2 men found dead near the mosque, near the Islamic Center, of self-inflicted gunshot wounds were the suspects. Are believed to be the suspects. Wow. So, again, CNN just reported this a short while ago. They say that 2 men were found near the mosque. There's a mosque at the Islamic Center. They were dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds, and they are believed to be the 2 suspects. That is the latest I am seeing. Oh, Fox News says sources 1 dead, 1 shooter dead, a second in custody. So Fox News is now reporting that. So some different reporting. Fox News headline right now. Fox News headline a minute ago. And Fox News, hold on, says, so it's right now, Fox News headline, sources. Crap. Hang on. I got to see their headline again. One shooter dead, a second in custody. Other outlets are reporting 2 shooters dead. Okay, so again, Fox News, for whatever it's worth, Fox News is saying sources tell them one shooter dead, a second in custody. I'm literally looking at Fox News a moment ago. See again, NBC San Diego and CNN reports that 2 shooters are dead. Kash Patel posted a short while ago. Here is what Kash Patel said. FBI director. He said, FBI has responded to the shooting at the Islamic Center of San Diego this afternoon. All resources will be made available assisting local partners, and we will update the public as we're able. There's supposed to be a press conference in a moment. All right, give me a moment here. There is supposed to be a press conference coming up, and I don't know if, let's see here. Hang on. Waiting to see if I have access to this. Hang on, let me check something out. Yeah, if I get video of the press conference, I'll let you know. There's no press conference yet. Oh, hold on a second. MS Now headline right now. Guys, this is the MS Now headline right now. MS Now new headline. 3 dead, including 2 staffers and security guard per imam from Islamic Center. So is there any chance that the 2 staffers were the 2 shooters? Oh, hold on. I'm seeing some. Hold on. I'm going to listen to this right now. There's like oh my gosh. What a disaster. What a disaster. I was just watching it. There's about to be a press conference. Right, I'm gonna listen here to the press conference. Maybe I can give you audio. Hold on. I'm gonna give you audio if I can. Hang on. Audio of press conference. Where did it go? Trying to.
Good afternoon. Cesar Jimenez with San Diego Police Department, Public Information Officer. Still very early in our investigation. We've got Chief Scott Wallace going to let you know what occurred. We are going to have time for questions afterwards, and so please, Chief Scott Wallace.
This is every community's worst nightmare. I want to give you some preliminary information to put a lot of minds at ease. There is no further threat. Both suspects in this case are deceased. All of the kids are safe. Our hearts go out to the families that are in this moment being notified of what has happened to their loved ones. We have 3 confirmed adults that are deceased at the Islamic Center. There is a lot of preliminary information that we're going to try to highlight and cover, but understand it's going to take us some time to get accurate information out to everyone. Here's what we know so far. At about 11:43, we received a call of an active shooter at the Islamic Center. Within 4 minutes, officers arrived on scene and observed immediately 3 deceased, what appeared to be deceased victims out in front. They immediately began to deploy with an active shooter response, responding to that into the mosque and for service at the same time. There was a landscaper that was doing his work that was shot at and fortunately was not hit. That was at about the 7100 block of Salerno, which is just a couple blocks from here.
Just started.
Moments later at the 3800 block of Hatton, officers were called to that location where they found a vehicle in the middle of the street with who we believe to be the shooters in this incident, both deceased. The circumstances that led up to this, we have every single and the details of what happened and exactly which time it happened will come out in the days ahead. I can tell you, this is, in 28 years, this is the most dynamic and impressive response that I have ever seen in policing. We have every single police officer available throughout our county that dropped what they're doing, did exactly what they're trained to do, run towards gunfire. I could not be more proud, and I cannot express the gratitude, the willingness to step into harm's way in a moment like this. And I tell you what got me. Watching the kids come running out. Just thankful to be alive. I want to bring up Mark Remley from the FBI. Because of the Islamic Center location, we are considering this a hate crime until it's not. And at this point, we're going to work closely with the FBI to make sure that we are matching all the resources that we need for this investigation. Mark?
Good afternoon. My name is Mark Remley. I'm the Special Agent in charge of the FBI San Diego Field Office. Today, the FBI responded to assist our local law enforcement partners with the Islamic Center of San Diego. This was based on reports of an active shooter. As the chief said, what we know at this time is that there are 3 deceased adult males, and those are the presumed victims at this time. On behalf of the FBI, we extend our sincerest condolences to the family and friends of the victims of this tragic incident. There were 2 subjects, both teenagers, and both are confirmed deceased. I want to thank our local law enforcement partners for their quick response that undoubtedly saved the additional loss of life. The FBI is meticulously assessing the situation and is prepared to employ every resource we have to uncover the facts of this incident. No community should have to go through such a tragic incident, but we will work tirelessly to learn the truth. We have on scene a number of special agents, task force officers, our evidence response personnel, victim specialists, and many more. As we work through this investigation, we ask for your patience to determine any motive and facts associated with the shooting. The FBI continues to ask for the public's help in providing any information that could help us resolve this investigation. or remind the public that any detail, no matter how small, could be useful. The FBI has set up a digital media tip line for information regarding the shooting. We ask that the public submit their tips to FBI.gov or call 1-800-CALL-FBI with any information you may have. Thank you.
One more piece of information that I failed to put out. There is a reunification center set up, 4125 Hathaway, where parents could be reunified with their kids and any other loved ones that might be related to the Islamic Center. That is the location where you can be reunified. Next, I want to bring up the Mayor of San Diego, Mayor Todd Torrey.
Thank you, Chief. I want to be here to reemphasize what our police chief said. The threat currently has been addressed. Children are safe, and that is a good thing. Obviously, we've had a loss of life here at the Islamic Center of San Diego. To our local Muslim community, my prayers are with you. I want to assure our Muslim community that we will do everything it takes to make sure that you can feel safe in this city. No resource will be spared in making sure that our religious institutions and locations are protected in this sensitive time. I want to express my appreciation to the San Diegans who responded to our calls to clear the area, to allow law enforcement to do their jobs. I ask you to continue to do that until you hear otherwise. As Chief said, students can be picked up at the church just down the street here. That information already sent out. And lastly, I would just say at this time, obviously we'll have more comments later today. But at this moment, I want to simply express my immense gratitude and that of all 1.4 million San Diegans for the incredible law enforcement response that we saw here today. As Chief mentioned, responded within 4 minutes. This is what we train for. This is what we budget for. This is what we ask of our public safety professionals, and they absolutely deliver in the way that we ask them to do so. I appreciate our San Diego Police Department, our San Diego Fire and Rescue Department, our Chief of the Fire Department is here as well as our local, state, and federal partners, many of whom have been in touch with me directly, recognizing the gravity of this situation and why it is so it's a tragic situation for which there'll be a lot more work to be done in the days, weeks, and months ahead. Again, my condolences to the victims and their families, to our Muslim community. One of our great leaders is here, who is directly impacted. This is a time for making sure that we do everything that is necessary to investigate and fully address the incident that was here today, but to reassert, as I always will, that hate has no place in the city of San Diego. When it happens, a crime of any nature occurs, we will hold you accountable. Again, appreciation to our public safety professionals. I'll turn it back to our chief.
Okay. I'll open it up to questions here in just a second. I want you to keep in mind, we're giving you what we have and what we know at this point, and there's only so many limitations. There's a limitation of what we can go into at this point until we can confirm information. So with that, we'll open up to a couple questions.
Chief, 5 total? 3 here and 2 in another car.
Yeah. So thank you for asking. How many total deceased? So we have our 2 suspects that are deceased.
Yeah.
We have 3 victims at the Islamic Center. All 3 are adults. For a total of 5 people that are deceased related to this incident. Yeah, so we are actively investigating that right now to figure out, piece together exactly what led to this moment. And as we get that information confirmed and verified, we'll be back out here providing more details.
Chief, apologies if you said this before, but how did the 2 suspects meet their end?
So the suspects at this point appear to have died from self-inflicted gunshot wounds. No officers involved in firing their weapons. But that is still very preliminary at this point. That's what we believe.
Chief, are the suspects
2 males?
Do you have ages on them?
At this point, we believe them to be 17 and 19. So again, we are actively investigating the things that led up to this. Obviously, these things don't typically just happen on a whim. And the information that we knew preceding it is what we're actively looking into. And once we get that information verified and assembled, yes, ma'am. The Islamic Center does have security. One of the deceased is a security guard that works there. And I think played a pivotal role in assisting this being.
Chief, were there cameras there? Are you looking at any footage?
Yes. The Islamic Center does have cameras, and there is footage. There's going to be a tremendous amount of information and details that we're going to have to try to sort and put this puzzle back together. Not the first.
We know there was a lockdown in other estimating the students put out, or was that
Shannon, I don't necessarily know, which locations were put on a lockdown. There's other neighboring schools in the area. It's standard protocol. When information like this comes out with an active shooter, we try our best to get that information out and either shelter in place or evacuate from the area that's ideally safe to do so. So that would not be outside of protocol.
Just one more question. Yes.
When the agents arrived to the scene, they were still, or they were not inside of the center?
So our initial officers that got on scene did not engage with the suspects in the parking lot. They began to make entry into the Islamic Center. They observed 3 deceased bodies outside of the center, which obviously forced them to engage in an active shooter response and immediately deploy inside of the Islamic Center and start working from room to room. They did have to breach doors to get into all the different rooms. Extremely chaotic. There was somewhere between 50 to 100 police officers inside of that facility. All of you that responded here can see how many officers and deputies from around the county that were surrounding the outside of the facility. We also have the scene a couple blocks away. We had active gunfire coming in on a landscaper that was just out there doing his job. Thankfully, he's okay. He was not hit. He was not injured. We've got a lot of work to do to try to figure out what led up to this and exactly what actions took place. But I can tell you with 100% certainty, the heroic actions of the responding officers and deputies is beyond words. To know that this many of our public servants would leave their loved ones behind, drop what they're doing, and run towards gunfire without asking any questions. Not yet. Obviously making notifications as we speak to family loved ones, so I want to respect that. So we will be back with more information a little bit later today.
Would the imam like to say anything?
Good afternoon. My name is Taha Hassan. I'm the Imam and Director of the Islamic Center of San Diego. I know it's time of sorrow, time of sadness. We have never experienced tragedy like this before. And at this moment, all what I can say is sending our prayers be protected. It is extremely outrageous to target a place of worship. Our Islamic Center is a place of worship. People come to the Islamic Center to pray, to celebrate, to learn. Not only Muslims, but we have people from all walks of life. Just this morning, earlier, a group of people, non-Muslims, coming just to learn about our faith and our cultures. So this is something that we have never expected. And I would like also to thank all the people who contacted us from all over the country and even from overseas to give condolences and to ask about, is there anything they can do to help? And I would like also to thank our local authorities, our Senegal Police Department, FBI, the Senegal Police Department, FBI, and all the Sheriff Department, our mayor, for showing up and standing in solidarity with us. So this is what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Did you know the two victims?
Thank you very much. That's all the time we have right now. We will come back in 2 hours, and we will also set up for Spanish.
For Spanish?
Yes.
Let's talk about what we just heard. Hey, first of all, I'm sorry about the sound. There appeared to be, I mean, it was windy out there. I think there might have been an issue with the microphone as well. But I can only use, this is the AP feed, which is the one I buy. That was the only one available for me to use. And I bought this one. So, so I can't, that's the one I had to use. But what we heard is that there are 5 dead. I'm sorry about the initial confusion. When I heard 3 dead, I thought it was two suspects and a victim. It's 2 suspects and 3 victims. 5 people dead in a shooting at the Islamic Center of San Diego. And the 2 suspects died of self-inflicted gunshot wounds, and they are 17 and 19 years old. 17 and 19 years old. This is the second straight day we've been covering a shooting done by teenagers. Because yesterday we were covering this spree of about a dozen shootings in the Austin, Texas area, and the 2 suspects there were 15 and 17. So now we have 17 and 19 years old, and they are dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds, and 3 people, including a security guard, were killed at the Islamic Center. We don't really have anything about motive. They did say they're going to come back in a couple hours for a press conference, but that is a live shot of, I guess, nearby, or this is in the area, but I can't are we looking at the actual place in the background? I think maybe that's it in the background. I'm going to try to get you some more updates here. And but 17 and 19 years old, those are the 2 suspects who were dead from self-inflicted gunshot wounds. I'm not. Oh, what is going on here? What's the audio? Hold on. What?
Lieutenant Jimenez is my lieutenant, so I work in the media unit also. Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, pleasure to meet you, sir. Give this to you just so you have it.
Thanks. I ran out of my office.
So you're the 3rd SDP I've been to. Yeah, I was on. I got called in. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know what?
And the victims were all adult males, I believe. And again, the 2 shooters were 2 teenagers, 17 and 19. Yeah, 3 adult males were killed. And one was a security guard. Give me a quick moment here. I'm just pulling a couple things up, and we'll take some comments from you guys as well. Also, let me just establish here, I'm sorry for the confusion. Where are we looking at here? Oh, hold on, I guess the feed is gone, so I guess we'll go back. The live ended. So that live ended. All right, so let's go back to let's do this. Let's go back over. Let's just hang on for a second, and let me try to get you some updates here. They did say they were doing another presser in a couple hours, and maybe there'll be some new reporting that comes out. Here's a summary of what we know right here. Three men have been killed at a San Diego mosque, and both suspects are dead, police say. 3 men were killed at a shooting at a San Diego mosque, and both suspects are dead. Both suspects are believed to be teens. Oh, the case is considered to be a hate crime. You know, I missed that part, as crazy as that sounds. I was trying to deal with the audio and some other things during the press conference. So the case is considered to be a hate crime, San Diego Police Chief Scott Wall said at a news conference. The Islamic Center is the largest mosque in San Diego County, according to its website. The campus includes the Al-Rashid School, which the website says offers courses in Arabic language, Islamic studies, and the Quran. And Grief PB says he mentioned they are treating it. Okay, he said they are treating it as a hate crime. I have to go back and get the actual language from that. Let me also check. You know, it was this thing where the San Diego police had a feed, but I don't believe that was very clear, the audio on that either. Here is the victims put in front. He immediately began. Oh, it is clear. Okay, I have. Hold on. San Diego police. They posted 2 streams, I guess. Is that what they did? Because I tried the first one and the audio wasn't great. Oh, it looks like they updated their stream. All right, let's watch some of the San Diego police feed has better audio. Well, some of it has better audio. It looks like they posted a second stream. All right, hold on a second here. I'm going to put this on the screen for you. Give me a second. This is a few minutes ago. Let's see what we can hear in this feed. I think the first feed was not. Let me see.
What occurred? We are going to have time
for
questions afterwards, and
I'm going to give you some preliminary information.
I guess the audio was good on that feed. Okay. Well, now I know. I didn't see it before. I'm going to show you right now. I thought the audio was bad before. Here. Let's look at this right here. This is moments ago.
Immediately, 3 deceased, what appeared to be deceased victims out in front. They immediately began to deploy with an active shooter response into the mosque and adjacent school. At about the same time, we began to receive calls from just a couple blocks away that we had more active gunfire. Officers were also responding to that call for service at the same time. There was a landscaper that was doing his work that was shot at and fortunately was not hit. That was at about the 7100 block of Salerno, which is just a couple blocks from here. Moments later, at the 3800 block of Hatton, officers were called to that location where they found a vehicle in the middle of the street with who we believe to be the shooters in this incident, both deceased. The circumstances that led up to this and the details of what happened and exactly which time it happened will come out in the days ahead. I can tell you, this is, in 28 years, this is the most dynamic and impressive response that I have ever seen in policing. We have every single police officer available throughout our county that dropped what they're doing and did exactly what they're trained to do: run towards gunfire. The gratitude, the willingness to step into harm's way in a moment like this. And I tell you what got me. Watching the kids come running out. Just thankful to be alive. I want to bring up Mark Remley from the FBI. I'm going to work closely with the FBI to make sure that we're getting all the resources that we need for this investigation. So, Mark.
Good afternoon. My name is Mark Remley. I'm the special agent in charge of the FBI San Diego field office. Today, the FBI responded to assist our local law enforcement partners at the Islamic Center of San Diego. This was based on reports of an active shooter. As the chief said, what we know at this time is that there are 3 deceased adult males, and those are the presumed victims at this time. On behalf of the FBI, we extend our sincerest condolences to the family and friends of the victims of this tragic incident. There were 2 subjects, both teenagers, and both are confirmed deceased. I want to thank our local law enforcement partners for their quick response that undoubtedly saved the additional loss of life. The FBI is meticulously assessing the situation and is prepared to employ every resource we have to uncover the facts of this incident. No community should have to go through such a tragic incident, but we will work tirelessly until we learn the truth. We have on scene a number of special agents, task force officers, our evidence response personnel, victim specialists, and many more. As we work through this investigation, we ask for your patience to determine any motive and facts associated with the shooting. The FBI continues to ask for the public's help in providing any information that could help us resolve this investigation, and we remind the public that any detail, no matter how small, could be useful. The FBI has set up a digital media tip line for information regarding this shooting. We ask that the public submit their tips to fbi.gov or call 1-800-CALL-FBI with any information you may have. Thank you.
One more piece of information that I failed to put out. There is a reunification center set up at 4125 Hathaway, where parents could be reunified with their kids and any other loved ones that might be related to Islamic Center. That is the location where you can be reunified. Next, I want to bring up the mayor of San Diego, Mayor Todd Gloria.
Thank you, Chief. I want to be here to reemphasize what our police chief said. The threat currently has been addressed. Children are safe, and that is a good thing. Obviously, we've had the loss of life here at the Islamic Center of San Diego. And to our local Muslim community, my prayers are with you. I want to assure our Muslim community that we will do everything it takes to make sure that you can feel safe in this city. And no resource will be spared in making sure that our religious institutions and locations are protected in this sensitive time. I want to express my appreciation to the San Diegans who responded to our calls to clear the area, to allow law enforcement to do their jobs. I ask you to continue to do that until you hear otherwise. As Chief said, students can be picked up at the church just down the street here. We have that information already sent out. And lastly, I would just say at this time, we'll have more comments later today. But this enforcement response that we saw here today, as Chief mentioned, response within 4 minutes. This is what we train for. This is what we budget for. This is what we ask of our public safety professionals, and they absolutely deliver in the way that we ask them to do so. I appreciate our San Diego Police Department, our San Diego Fire Rescue Department, our Chief of the Fire Department is here as well as our local, state, and federal partners, many of whom have been in touch with me directly, recognizing the gravity of this situation and why it is so such a tragic situation for which there'll be a lot more work to be done in the days, weeks, and months ahead. Again, my condolences to the victims and their families, to our Muslim community. One of our great leaders is here, Imam Taha, who is directly impacted. This is a time for making sure that we do everything that's necessary to investigate and fully address the incident that was here today, but to reassert, as I always will, that hate has no place in the city of San Diego. And when it happens and crime of any nature occurs, we will hold you accountable. Again, appreciation to our public safety professionals. I'll turn it back to our chief.
I'll open it up to questions here in just a second. I want you to keep in mind, we're giving you what we have and what we know at this point, and there's only so many limitations. There's a limitation of what we can go into at this point until we can confirm information. So with that, we'll open up to a couple questions. Yeah. So thank you for asking that. How many total deceased? So we have our 2 suspects that are deceased. We have 3 victims at the Islamic Center. All 3 are adults, for a total of 5 people that are deceased related to this incident. Yeah, so we are actively investigating that right now to figure out and piece together exactly what led to this moment. And as we get that information confirmed and verified, we'll be back out here providing more details moving forward.
I just want to interrupt for a second. So I can see that NBC7 San Diego has a camera at a house in Claremont. Now, is Claremont in San Diego or is it near San Diego? Anyways, NBC7 San Diego is reporting that police are at the house of relatives of at least one of the suspects. So there's a reporter for NBC7 San Diego on YouTube who was just at a house with a bunch of police cars and said that is a house that has a house of relatives of at least one of the suspects. Claremont is a neighborhood in San Diego. Yeah, some of our viewers are saying that. And I just looked it up. So I just wanted to let you know that's going on. I'll try to get you more information. Let's just listen to the rest of the replay of the press conference with these questions here.
So the suspects at this point appear to have died from self-inflicted gunshot wounds.
There were no officers involved in firing their weapons. But that is still very preliminary at this point. But that's what we believe right now. 2 males. At this point, we believe them to be 17 and 19.
The suspect's identity was put out on the air pretty quickly. Was the suspect already known that they had planned this and people were aware of this before it happened?
So again, we are actively investigating the things that led up to this. Obviously, these things don't typically just happen on a whim. And the information that we knew preceding it is what we're actively looking into. And once we get that information verified and assembled, we will provide it. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. So the Islamic Center does have security. One of the deceased is a security guard that works there, and I think played a pivotal role in assisting from this being much worse. Yes. Yeah. The Islamic Center does have cameras, and there is footage. There's going to be a tremendous amount of information and details that we're going to try to sort this.
Just one more question. Yes.
So our initial officers that got on scene did not engage with the suspects in the parking lot. They began to make entry into the Islamic Center. They observed 3 deceased bodies outside of the center, which obviously forced them to engage in an active shooter response, immediately deploy inside of the Islamic Center and start working from room to room. They did have to breach doors to get into all of the different rooms. Extremely chaotic. There was somewhere between 50 to 100 police officers inside of that facility. All of you that responded here could see how many officers and deputies from around the county that were surrounding the outside of the facility. We also have the scene a couple blocks away where we had active gunfire coming in on a landscaper that was just out there doing his job. Thankfully, he's okay. Was not hit. He was not injured. But we got a lot of work to do to try to figure out what led up to this and exactly what actions took place. But I can tell you with 100% certainty, the heroic actions of the responding officers and deputies is beyond words. To know that this many of our public servants are willing to leave their loved ones behind, drop what they're doing, and run towards gunfire without asking any questions is remarkable.
You mentioned one of the victims is a security guard. Can you tell us anything about these other adult victims?
Not yet. We're obviously making notifications as we speak to family and loved ones, and so I want to respect that. So we will be back. We will be back with more information a little bit later today. Thank you, guys.
Tom like to say anything?
Chief.
Good afternoon. My name is Taha Hassan. I'm the Imam and Director of the Islamic Center of San Diego. I know it's time of sorrow, time of sadness. We have never experienced a tragedy like this before. And at this moment, all what I can say is sending our prayers and standing in solidarity with all the families in our community here. And also the other mosques and all the places of worship in our beautiful city should always be protected. It is extremely outrageous to target a place of worship. Our Islamic Center is a place of worship
People come to the Islamic Center to pray, to celebrate, to learn. Not only Muslims, but we have people from all walks of life. Just this morning, earlier, a group of people, non-Muslims, coming just to learn about our faith and our cultures. So this is something that we have never expected. And I would like also to thank all the people who contacted us from all over the country and even from overseas to give condolences and to ask about, is there anything they can do to help? And I would like also to thank our local authorities, our San Diego Police Department, the FBI, the San Diego Police Department, FBI, and all the Sheriff Department, our mayor, for showing up and standing in solidarity with us. So this is what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's all the time we have right now. We will come back in 2.
All right. So, you know what? I missed, one thing I missed is I didn't hear, now that video was a little bit cut off. That was from the police department. I didn't hear the part about the hate crime. Was that right at the beginning? Because again, the video from the police department was cut off a bit at the start. So did I just miss it again? Who said the thing about the hate crime and when was that said? I might have just missed it. Perkuna said they didn't mentioning, not that I heard. Maybe it was on the, it was before the FBI guy? Right before? On what we just watched? Okay. I'm sorry. I think I just missed it. Was it on this one or on the first video? It was at the beginning. It was the beginning. But was it in the video I just showed you or the first video we watched? That's the question. The first video. Yes. Okay. So what happened is, I'll show you that. I'll show you that. Let me just try to get you the start of, the sound is quite not good on this one, but I'm going to play just the first initial part because we got a little bit on the AP video that we didn't get on the police video. So let's just listen to the start of this. And again, the audio is not good on this version, but we should be able to hear him. So let's see if we can hear that part about the hate crime here.
3 deceased, what appeared to be deceased victims out in front. They immediately began to deploy with an active shooter response into the mosque and adjacent school. At about the same time, we began to receive calls from just a couple blocks away that we had more active gunfire.
You gotta turn the other one off.
Officers were also responding to that call for service at the same time. There was a landscaper that was doing his work that was shot at. Unfortunately, was not hit. That was at about the 7100 block of Salerno, which was just a couple blocks from here.
Just started.
Moments later, at the 3800 block of Hatton, officers were called to that location where they found a vehicle in the middle of the street with who we believe to be the shooters in this incident, both deceased. The circumstances that led up to this and the details of what happened and exactly which time it happened will come out in the days ahead. I can tell you, this is, in 28 years, this is the most dynamic and impressive response that I have ever seen in policing. We have every single police officer available throughout our county that dropped what they're doing, did exactly what they're trained to do, run towards gunfire. I could not be more more proud, and I cannot express the gratitude, the willingness to step into harm's way in a moment like this. And I tell you what got me. Watching the kids come running out. Just thankful to be alive. I want to bring up Mark Remley.
All right, so he didn't mention the hate crime thing here. So could it have been before? Because I came into this, I probably got into the press conference a minute or two late. So I didn't hear him mention anything about hate crime here. So it was before this? Okay, it might have been before that. Okay, yeah, that's the problem, is that by the time I got the video, or did the FBI mention it? Because the FBI is after this, but some of our viewers are saying it was before this. Well, now some people are saying it was the mayor. Hold on a second here. I'm just trying to figure out where it is, and I don't know where it was. It was on the other video? Well, now I'm hearing different things. Some people are saying it was the beginning. Some people are saying it was the police. Some people are saying the mayor. So I just don't know right now. Yeah, people are saying it was the police chief. So, again, I don't know. Well, I don't want to let it play again because we just watched the whole thing. So I'm not going to play it again. I don't want to play it again and make people watch the whole thing again just to have that one part. Anyways. Yeah, I was just trying to find out where it was said, and I just don't know. Some people, again, I'm getting different people in the chat are saying different things. All right. So again, the reporting I've seen said police say they are considering it a hate crime at this time. The police said that. Oh, yeah, the Washington Post said the police chief said it's being it's being investigated as a hate crime due to its location. Okay, so he said that it's being investigated as a hate crime due to its location. So maybe he said it earlier, maybe he said it later, whatever. Okay. So let's move. Let's keep going, and hang on a moment here. Let me see what else I have for you, and I want to take some of your comments on the air, but President Trump is speaking right now. I wonder if he'll talk about this. Is there any chance President Trump will talk about this? Maybe he already talked about it. Hang on, let me just see. Hold on.
Up of very talented people, very highly respected people. I think it's a committee of 5. And again, I didn't do this deal. It was told to me yesterday. They said they're doing something. I do believe there has to be compensation for people that were destroyed. You have families absolutely destroyed, and it's all going to be determined by a committee of 4 or 5 people that are respected and very brilliant at what they do. Yeah, please. Go ahead, please. No, one at a time, please. In the blue, yeah.
Thank you, Mr.
In the blue, yes. Go ahead, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. On election integrity, so a lot of Republicans, including you, are speaking out against a massive mail-in ballot era in Maryland primary election.
Terrible.
How concerned are you about election integrity as Americans are heading into the midterms?
I'm very concerned about it. I'm very concerned about mail-in ballots. We're the only country in the world that's doing mail-in ballots, and a mail-in ballot is, by just the nature of it, it's going to be corrupt. So many people handle it. You go into a well-run voting booth in a certain state, we'll pick a state, but you go into, and I mean, they look, even me, I went in Florida and went to vote, and they said, "Sir, I hate to do it. I'm so embarrassed. Could I see your identification?" I said, "Really? Do you really want to do that? Please, sir. I'll lose my job if I don't do it." I was very proud to hand her identification and everything else. I mean, you want to have proof of citizenship. You want to have a voter ID. You want to have all these things. But to me, maybe the worst of all is the mail-in ballots where they come in. So, as you know, in Maryland, 500,000 fake ballots were sent out. When they were caught, they said, "Oh, we'll pull them back." And they issued 500,000 new ballots. And as you know, they never got the original ballots back. So there are 1 million ballots out there. Many of them went to Democrats, and it's a very serious thing. And I'll tell you, I've looked at Maryland for a long time, and I know Maryland pretty well. And I was told that it's automatically a Democrat state. And I don't believe that, because I think I did really well there, and I don't believe it. But they issued, as you just got caught recently, 500,000 ballots, illegal ballots were sent out, and they were totally fraudulent. And then they said, "Oh, we'll pull them back." Well, they didn't pull them back, and they have 500,000 new ballots go. So what happens to the original? Are they going to come in, and are they going to come in and infect our system? So it's a very, very serious thing that's happened, and I've asked the law enforcement to look at it very, very strenuously. I want to thank you all. We're so proud of it, and I want to thank Bobby and Oz and Mark and all of the people that are here.
I just want to see if he was, I don't know if he was asked about the shooting, guys. So let me just quickly make sure. I just caught him taking a couple questions, and I don't know that he was asked about the shooting. Oh, he mentioned Iran too. Hold on, hang on. Hang on, I want to show you President Trump taking questions. He just took a few questions. I apologize, but I'm trying to cue this up here. Okay, so let's just watch. President Trump took a couple questions just moments ago. So I just want to, I don't even know if he was asked about the shooting, and he might have commented on it earlier. I'm not aware, but let's just watch. He took a couple questions. We'll just watch the ones we missed, and then we'll keep updating you about the shooting. But this was just moments ago.
Thank you very much. Any questions of these brilliant people? Yeah, please, go ahead. Go ahead. Yes. The white? Yes.
At the mosque in San Diego. On the IRS,
they're giving a briefing on it a little while at the mosque.
Okay, so he was asked right there, so I'll just replay that.
Of these brilliant people? Yeah, please, go ahead. Go ahead. Yes. The white? Yes.
On the IRS,
they're giving a briefing on it a little while at the mosque. They're giving a briefing, and it's a terrible situation. I've been given some early updates, but we're going to be going back and looking at it very strongly. Yeah, please.
Justice Fund created $1.7 billion that the IRS is now going to...
Wait, excuse me?
Can you speak a little bit about your post on True Social on Iran, and what was the decision that why you didn't attack Iran?
Well, other countries have come to me and they've said we were getting ready to do a very major attack tomorrow. I've put it off for a little while, hopefully maybe forever, but possibly for a little while, because we've had very big discussions with Iran, and we'll see what they amount to. I was asked by Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, and some others if we could put it off for 2 or 3 days, a short period of time, because they think that they are getting very close to making a deal. And if we can do that where there's no nuclear weapon going into the hands of Iran, I think, and if they're satisfied, we will be probably satisfied also. We've informed Israel. We've informed other people in the Middle East that have been involved with us. And, it's a very positive development, but we'll see whether or not it amounts to anything. We've had periods of time where we thought pretty much getting close to making a deal, and didn't work out, but this is a little bit different. Now, we're ready going tomorrow, very big, and not something I wanted to do, but we have no choice because we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. Yeah. Please.
The Justice Department has this new fund that was announced today, $1.7 billion.
Yeah.
Why should taxpayers pay for the January 6ers?
Well, it's been very well received, I have to tell you. I know very little about it. I wasn't involved in the whole creation of it and the negotiation. But this is reimbursing people that were horribly treated, horribly treated. It's anti-weaponization. They've been weaponized. They've been, in some cases, imprisoned wrongly. They paid legal fees that they didn't have. They've gone bankrupt. Their lives have been destroyed. And they turn out to be right. I mean, it was a terrible period of time in the history of our country, and they worked on it. I know the Justice Department, it's really been working on it very hard. There's been numerous other occasions over the years where things like this have been done, but these were people that were weaponized and really treated brutally by a system that was so corrupt, with corrupt people running it, and they.
I think we watched the rest of the questions. Anyway, we heard him talk about the shooting, so I just want to, again, we're covering the shooting right now. So I just want to see, he didn't really say much. He said that they're having a briefing on the shooting right now when he made that comment about the shooting. I did want to point out really quick before we get back to the shooting, President Trump did announce today, this is what he posted on Truth Social. And again, I just want to say this briefly and then we'll get back to the shooting. President Trump said, where is it here? I have been asked by the Emir of Qatar, Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman Al Saud, and the President of the UAE, Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan, to hold off on our planned military attack of Iran, which was scheduled for tomorrow, he says, in that serious negotiations are now taking place and that, in their opinion, as great leaders and allies, a deal will be made, which will be very acceptable to the United States of America, as well as all countries in the Middle East and beyond. This deal will include, importantly, no nuclear weapons for Iran. Based on my respect for the above-mentioned leaders, I have instructed the Secretary of War, Pete Hegseth, the Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Daniel Kane, and the U.S. military that we will not be doing the scheduled attack of Iran tomorrow, but have further instructed them to prepare to go forward with a full large-scale assault of Iran on a moment's notice in the event that an acceptable deal is not reached. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So, I don't know. I feel there's definitely been at least one time when he posted a similar message to this in the past, possibly multiple times. So maybe when we cover the war again, we'll talk about this in more detail. But this is not the first time something like this has been posted. Not today. I mean, a week or weeks ago. Anyways, though, I would have to go back and look at the specifics. So we're covering the shooting right now. So let's get back to the shooting. But I did want to let you know that this had been posted, I think, shortly before we came on the air to cover the shooting. Okay, let's get back to the shooting. All right, and let's get you the latest on the shooting, because that is what we're here to cover. And let me get you some updates on that. And there's supposed to be another press briefing about the shooting at some point. I think maybe in like an hour, but I will. They said they were going to be back in 2 hours in the previous press conference, but that was a little while ago. So let me see if I can get you any updates. We're talking about a shooting that happened. Oh, another thing that about the shooting, and I want to read some of your comments. So one of the viewers said something in the chat like, "So did the shooters not actually go inside the mosque?" All three of the victims who were killed out. They were found in front of the mosque, said police. So nobody was killed inside. I'm a little confused. I think possibly they said in the briefing that there were no other victims, but I'm not positive. And then I did see reported earlier that a local hospital said they were treating victims related to the shooting, but that could be people who got hurt like running away or something. So I'm not aware of anybody else who was shot at this point. But I don't know for sure. But 3 people were killed. They were all, including a security guard, 3 adult males. They were all found in front of the mosque. And then 2 teenagers, the suspects, were found a short distance away from the mosque in a vehicle, dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds. The 2 suspects 17 and 19 in the San Diego Islamic Center shooting were found in a vehicle. Hang on a moment here. That's what they said in the press conference. So I missed that the first time, that they were found in a vehicle, the 2 suspects. They were found in a vehicle at another location, dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds. So I don't know how exactly this all played out. Did they not actually go inside the Islamic Center? Again, the 3 dead victims were found in front of the Islamic Center. The only thing we know about the suspects so far that we've heard is 17 and 19 years old. Yeah, By the Sea mentioned this. I talked about this earlier. According to NBC San Diego, police are at a house in the area of relatives of at least one of the shooters. Give me a moment here. Excuse me.
Active shooter.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't want that. Okay, so keeping an eye out for updates. Let's see. By the way, thanks so much to our moderators who have been here during our broadcast. We have Ruth is moderating. Thank you, Ruth. And all the moderators who have been here during the broadcast, thank you. Also, give me a moment here. Let me just thank a couple of our moderators. On Twitch, LB Prairie on Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3, McBritches, and Surly Dev. Thank you. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha moderate for us on X. And then over on Facebook, thank you to our moderators over there. Kay Lowry Body is over there moderating. Thank you, Kay. And any other, Shannon Davis Hughes, and any others I might be missing. Now, let's see if we can get you some updates. And there's supposed to be another press conference at some point. Police arrived 4 minutes after the 911 call, they said in the press conference. Now, Nicholas says police are at the homes. Yeah, so NBC 7 San Diego has a helicopter over a home in the Claremont neighborhood of San Diego. And I believe that is a home, that's the home they were talking about before, that belongs to family members of at least one of the suspects. Haley Lipinski says, is this connected to the Austin shootings? I have heard no reports that this is connected to the Austin shootings. I can't tell you for 100% certainty, but I've heard nothing to suggest it's connected to the two 15 and 17-year-old accused of doing 12 shootings over the weekend in the Austin area. And I have not heard reports at this point of just what I mean, are the victims? We don't know who. No, sorry, we don't know who these two shooters are. We don't know, are they connected to the mosque? What, you know, so I have no idea if they have any connection to the mosque, who they are, besides 17 and 19. Wall Street says we don't know the motive or anything. But it did say in the press conference, they did say that there are cameras at the Islamic Center and they have a bunch of footage. It sounds like they might have footage actually of the. I have a live video for you, by the way. Now here's a live video of the area that I'm going to show you right now. But hang on a moment. Let me get this on the screen for you. I have a live video from the area that from Reuters that I'm going to put on the screen for you right now. And then we will talk more. All right, here's a live video from the area. This is across the street from the Islamic Center. I'll just say near shooting scene. Reuters says this is a view from a school across from the Islamic Center of San Diego.
Kathy, did anyone get through for anything? Fire?
Yeah, it's the vehicle locked out.
I want to take some comments too. Tim says, "This is truly evil. I pray that justice is served." Maverick thinks that the two shooters must have taken their lives when they were spotted by law enforcement. So what we know is that there was not, law enforcement did not fire at the shooters, if I remember that right from the press conference. So I don't know the shooters who took their own lives, did they do it because law enforcement was nearby them? Or, I mean, how did that all play out? We don't know right now. Michelle Batten says, was wondering if they were former students at the school. Oh, well, one of our viewers sent me the footage. Hold on a second here. Hang on. Let me just do this real quick. One of our viewers sent me some footage. Because of Islamic Center location, we are considering this a hate crime. Yes, thank you. Our viewer Alex sent me a clip from the press conference where the police chief said, because of the location, we are considering it a hate crime. It's being investigated as a hate crime. They said because of the location, but it's being everything's being investigated. Our viewer Kathleen Darago says, usually it is a lone teen, two teens at once is a big deal. So, I mean, it's just yesterday we were on the air covering a 15 and 17-year-old who were alleged, two teens, and who were alleged to have carried out 12 shootings in the Austin, Texas area this weekend. Two of them. And now we have two teenagers allegedly who carried out this shooting at the Islamic Center in San Diego the day after. Is this a reunification location? I'm not sure. Oh, so in Austin, Joseph said it's Joseph said it's 2, not 3. In Austin yesterday, they said that they had 2 suspects on video that they were looking for. They found the two suspects, and there was a third person in the car with the suspects when they were found who was also taken into custody. So yesterday they said they were not sure if that person was connected to the shootings. So it could be a third person, but it's not clear. But the two people they were looking for were the 15 and the 17-year-old. I don't know if the third person that was in the car with them when they were taken into custody, who's also been taken into custody, that's yesterday. That's yesterday in the Austin shooting. I don't know what that third person's role was, if any. This is a school near the Islamic Center that we're looking at.
Is there anyone needing to pick up grades that are not 8th grade? Any younger grades? Okay.
Your second grade. Yeah.
8th grade.
Okay, I know. I think someone called for Pardon already, right?
Left, 8th grade.
We had them all the way in the gym, which is like the opposite side.
Oh, breaking news. Hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news. The New York Times says that investigators recovered anti-Islamic writing in the car where the suspects were found dead. Anti-Islamic writing. Hold on. Hang on. Again, according to the New York Times, investigators recovered anti-Islamic writing in the car where the suspects were found dead. Before the shooting, one of the two suspects took a firearm from his parents' house and left a suicide note, and the words hate speech were written on one of the firearms used in the attack. That's according to the New York Times, new reporting from the New York Times. All right, so again, the New York Times is reporting that investigators recovered anti-Islamic writing in the car where the suspects were found dead. Before the shooting, one of the two suspects took a firearm from his parents' house and left a suicide note. And the words hate speech were written on one of the firearms used in the attack. So I know that's a bunch, but just to repeat, this is a new report from the New York Times. And again, they say that there was anti-Islamic writing recovered in the car where the suspects were found dead. They say that One of the two suspects took a firearm from his parents' house and left a suicide note. And the words hate speech were written on one of the firearms used in the attack. I don't know what the suicide note said. Hang on.
Mo. Hello. هذاك مشهور.
All right, so again, just a breaking update here. I just want to repeat this, sorry. So the New York Times is reporting that anti-Islamic writing, hold on, anti-Islamic writing was found in the vehicle where the two suspects were found dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds. They also reported, the New York Times, that one of the shooters took a firearm from his parents' house and left a suicide note, and the words hate speech were written on one of the guns used in the attack.
I don't know. I was just at the park and I didn't see anything because I went to get a battery. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, hold on. CNN is also reporting it. CNN says something similar. CNN says one of the suspects took a firearm from their parents' home and left a suicide note. And hate speech, well, they say, the New York Times said the words hate speech were on a gun, whereas CNN says that hate speech was on one of the weapons, but not the words hate speech. That's a little confusing. These are both from law enforcement sources, but CNN has a similar report. CNN says that one of the suspects took a firearm from their parents' home and left a suicide note that contained writings about racial pride. Whoa. Okay. CNN is reporting that the suicide note contained writings about racial pride. So that is a new report from CNN. Let me just, again, go over what they are reporting. Oh, hold on. What's...
And at the same time this was happening. So I don't think it's a coincidence, and it happened during Friday prayer. I mean, not Friday prayer, Dhuhr prayer. Everyone knows Dhuhr prayer, 11:57. Dhuhr is like around 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I think that they went in there when they knew Muslims would be in there. They went in there looking for people gathering there for religious reasons. And I don't think that the mayor, Todd Gloria, is doing enough to condemn the hatred towards Muslims. Just recently in City Council, within the last 4 weeks, the City Council passed a resolution saying that if you condemn Israel, you are perpetrating hate speech, that you are doing a hate crime for condemning Israel. That's what Mayor Todd Gloria just recently did within the last 4 weeks, and he did it with the agreement of 8 city council members out of 9 city council members. Only 1 city council member disagreed with that policy that the Mayor Todd Gloria is okay with. Mayor Todd Gloria has never condemned the hatred against Palestinians. He's never condemned the hatred against Muslims. Many Muslims who are Palestinian in San Diego have been going to city council regularly asking them to condemn the genocide on Palestinians, and every time the city council ignores them. This is not a coincidence. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. One question.
I'm here because...
Yes.
Do you live in the area?
Yeah, what you?
I live in North Park. I went to elementary school
Why
at
are
Islamic...
you here right now?
Well, I went to elementary school at the Islamic school. I was here on Friday for a gathering for Jummah. I was here on Friday for Jummah, and then on Saturday they had an event for Muslims to gather. CARE San Diego had an event Friday, Saturday, and Sunday telling Muslims to gather and get organized to collect political power. They did that this weekend, and I don't think it was a coincidence. So I came over here to see what's happening. I was wondering if it went to the other schools. My mom used to work at this school, and I know that there's a private school here, and I know that there's a charter school. So I just came here because, I don't know, I just know something. I just need to see what's happening.
Thank you. What's your name?
Nisreen.
Nisreen, last name?
Atasi.
Can you spell it, please?
Yeah.
Both.
Sure. NasreeanAtassi.
Age?
40.
Your nationality?
My father is Syrian and my mother is from San Diego, and I grew up here, and I used to hang out in this neighborhood with my friends when I was in elementary school. And my mom called me and she was worried about what was happening. I'm an anti-war activist. I'm very much paying attention to things as they develop. And there's a lot of hatred going around. I'm not happy with the political climate. I've been visiting my representatives, my House of Representatives that are in Congress, and I've been begging them to please condemn the genocide, please condemn the hatred against Muslims, and they refuse every time. I've been doing this for the past year.
Thank you so much.
Okay, I just want you to be able to hear that. And this is a live near the shooting scene. So again, I want to mention a couple of reports we have seen come out from some media outlets. We have reported, the New York Times is reporting that the New York Times and CNN are reporting that one of the suspects took a gun from their parents' house and also left a suicide note.
Yes, okay.
I mean, if they're going to be released, then they're going to be coming down this way anyway, so.
Can you? Yeah. What's your name?
Salman.
Salman. How are you, Salman? How old are you?
6.
What grade are you?
First grade.
Yeah, are you okay? Everything good? I see you got a nice sticker right there. It's good. How you feeling?
Good.
Good. You like your school? Yeah? Do you know what happened today? Yeah, what happened?
So come. Tell.
Okay. How are you?
Thank you, thank you.
What's your name?
Mahdi.
Mahdi.
Yes.
Are you okay? Everybody okay?
Yeah, it's okay, yes, okay.
How
it's
did you
okay.
find out?
Alhamdulillah, it's good.
Did they call you or you found them in the news?
Yes, they call me, my kids, I'm working, but my kids call me, they tell me the masjid, something happened, there's something shooting.
It's tragic, huh?
Yeah, they're coming the right way, yeah. Alhamdulillah.
How was the process inside? Took too long to get in?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm coming at 11 o'clock, still there.
11
yeah, 11:30, something like that. But alhamdulillah.
What's inside? Are they just...
Right now, the kids one by one, the line is come to outside. Every kid is okay. Alhamdulillah. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you just spell your first name, please? Your name?
Me, the first name Mahdi, the last name Mohammed.
Spell it.
MHDI, first name.
And your
My son,
yeah.
Yes.
What's your... Can you spell your name, Salman? Spell your name.
SALMAAN.
Tell us. Arab Salman?
No.
Tell us. Tell us what happened. Don't be scared.
Yeah. Terrible.
Yeah, you'll be on the TV.
Terrible.
Show your friend.
Somebody come inside? You scared up. Thank you.
I think what's going on, I think that these are people leaving the school at the Islamic Center. I think this is people who are leaving the school at the Islamic Center, and they are talking to people as they come out. Yeah, I mean, the kid did not seem to want to talk about what happened, understandably.
I'm not sure if brother at the inside office was shot or brother in the outside office. I attended this elementary school.
No, the kids are okay according to the school. The school had said earlier, the Islamic Center earlier had said the kids are all okay.
No, sorry. I want to take people home and
Who was it? Can you talk to them?
No, sorry. No, thank you.
Thank you. Are there still more inside? Or did everybody
There's more kids in there. They're getting out though. No, sorry. I really have to be with my daughter. Thank you.
So just to repeat, the New York Times and CNN are both reporting that one of the suspects took a gun from his parents' home and left a suicide note. CNN is reporting that the suicide note contained writings on racial pride. New York Times says anti-Islamic writing was found in the car where the suspects were found dead.
Alhamdulillah, everything's great.
Is everybody out?
They're in the process.
It's okay. Just 1 second.
It's okay.
Just one question.
I really don't want to. No, thank you. Okay. Thank you.
I think in Egypt they study good in university.
This feed is Reuters feed. This is the Reuters feed that we're watching right now.
Driveway. I'll cross the. Salam alaikum. How are you? Alhamdulillah. ايش؟ لحظة. No, I'm getting.
Guys, I have an update here.
Hold on a second.
Official
He's
update from the
he's
police.
my cousin's son, so maybe I'm not the right.
Okay.
Yeah, أنا هلا جاي ابنه. يلا الله معك. الحمد لله الحمد لله على سلامتك.
الله يسلمك.
Here is what the police say in their post. At 11:43 a.m. At 11:43 a.m., we received the first 911 call reporting an active shooter at the Islamic Center of San Diego in the 7000 block of Ekstrom Ave. The first officers arrived in less than 4 minutes. 5 people are dead, including 2 male suspects aged 17 and 19. 3 victims were killed at the Islamic Center, including a security guard. At 11:52 a.m., we received another 911 call in the 7100 block of Salerno Street, reporting the suspects had fired multiple rounds at a gardener. Officers later located the suspects in a vehicle in the 3800 block of Hatton Street. There is no ongoing threat to the public. This remains an active investigation. Let me show you on a map these addresses here. So we want 7100 Salerno Street and then 3800 Hatton. These are rough addresses. Okay, so I'm going to show you right now on the screen here. This is Google Maps, and let me just to do this. Hold on, let me do it this way. Take the ticker off for a second so I can show this to you. So this is Google Maps, and I need to bring this down. Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay, now I can put the... Okay, so there is the Islamic Center of San Diego. Then 9 minutes later, there was a report of shooting in the area of 7100 Salerno, which is about a third of a mile, less than half a mile, about a third of a mile away. And then after that, they found the car a few blocks away. So shooting at the Islamic Center, then a gardener was reported shot at in this area here, and then the vehicle with the 2 victims dead was found in this area here. That's according to the police. Okay? So, and this location where the car was found was about half a mile from the Islamic Center. Yeah, residential area, as one of our viewers said. So the two suspects were found in the car dead at the bottom location here in this area. And more shooting was reported here after the shooting at the Islamic Center here. Okay. And we have now lost that live feed that we had. We got to see some the area of the shooting. I believe there's supposed to be another press conference soon. Because at the first one, they said it was 2 hours after the first press conference. But the first press conference was, well, maybe about a half an hour or something. Yes, the suspects took their own lives. Let me see if I have any other updates for you. Give me one. I need 1 second here. Hang on. We'll take some more comments too. Yeah, I didn't love the kids being asked questions. I mean, most of the kids, it mostly was asking adults. There was this one kid that the reporter was asking questions of, which I didn't love. I know a number of you didn't like it either. So, I mean, the person's parents were there and seemed to be okay with it. But anyways, it happened. I mean, the reporter's just trying to get information. But yeah, that wasn't, I thought it was maybe non-ideal. Anyways. But I am not in charge of the reporters. It was a little odd. I mean, it's the way it was set up. The way they had it set up. The parents were bringing kids out. It's too bad they couldn't set it up in a way where the parents could just bring their kids out to somewhere where they were, the way the parents were bringing their kids out, it was just into like a public street so reporters could be there, you know. And I have nothing against reporters in general. They're just trying to get information for everybody. But, you know, it was kind of an odd scene where all these reporters were there as these parents were walking their kids out. So I don't know if there was another way that, I mean, maybe it's just the way, just the logistics of the whole thing required that. Anyways. All right, so let me see if I can get you other information. And I believe there's supposed to be another press conference soon. Obviously would like to get you that. I assume the San Diego police will show that, but I haven't heard about a new time for that. Oh, next press briefing. Press briefing is coming up. I'm sorry. I now see this. Press briefing at 7:15 Eastern. So let me put a clock up. Next press briefing is coming up. Police press briefing in 33 minutes. In 33 minutes. So we will carry that for you. All right. So let me just put that on the screen. That's coming up in 33 minutes. Press briefing where we will get more information. Police press briefing in oops, obviously that is a typo. We'll fix that. Next police press briefing in 32 minutes coming up. So again, we will have that for you. And we'll have to see what they say. Yes, look at this right here. Here, you can see it right here. Next press update, 4:15 p.m. Next press update, 4:15 p.m. Pacific time, 7:15 p.m. Oops, you know what I got to do? I got to also put the clock up here. Let me get the clock up here as well. Sorry. Hang on. It's a little bit of a difficult here. Put this. Where's the clock? There's the clock. We're going to move the clock up. Put the ticker back up. Okay, next police press briefing in 30 minutes. Okay, and let me just adjust this as well. Put this here, actually. Bear with me. Just getting everything on the screen so you can see it. Okay, so we have that, we have that. Then here, I want to put it up there as well. Okay. Maybe I'll just adjust this here. We'll get the ticker up here as well. Okay, there. Okay, now, has Trump made a statement about this? Not really. He was asked about it in an appearance he did like an hour or so ago, and he said that there was a briefing going on and he had gotten some updates about it. He may have made a couple of other, it wasn't a big statement. He said something in passing. We watched it before, but it wasn't a long statement. So I don't remember the specifics of what he said, but it wasn't, he hasn't released a specifics, like he hasn't posted on True Social about it. And he didn't have a statement that he made, you know, that he prepared at the appearance. So we'll see if we hear from him, I'll let you know. Hey, really quick, I haven't had a chance to thank some people. A quick thanks to Gregory Scherer, Hotfix92, Honeybee Fly, Joseph, SAI2HT, Goxbirds, Price Man, Ramen in My Tum Tum. Hold on a second. Let me show you where we're looking at here. J Spike, Trouble with the Trees, Haley Lipinski, Tim Glenn, Old What's Her Name, Mendy R, Katie Cat, Jake DeFox, Kerry Poteet, Biloxi Coast. Biloxi Coast says there was another scanner. Maybe there was another scanner going on. But that's the one. The one I was listening to was the one. I'm sorry if there was another scanner earlier that was on that I was not aware of. I checked the one that was the most popular, and then the second most popular was about a fire. But there was another one, I guess, that some people were listening to too. I think one of the viewers said that, Biloxi Coast. So I'm sorry that I missed that. By the time we got on the air, though, I mean, by the time we got on the air, I believe that the shooting had ended and that it was not active anymore at the scene, I don't think. Thanks, Frost, THS, Kelsborough, Linda Cosma, Vlachy Guy, T Tips, PJC, John Posey, Kelly, Kurt Hensley. Sorry, I just hadn't thanked anybody. Inhalation Aerosol and Panic. I'll do some more thanks in a second. 27 minutes till the next press briefing. We're going to be covering the next press briefing. And again, what I'm showing you here is the first location. That's the Islamic Center where the shooting happened. And then about 9 minutes after the shooting at the Islamic Center was reported, about 9 minutes later, there was reported shooting here in this area at Salerno Street, 7100, roughly this area. Reportedly, a gardener was shot at. And then ultimately, the victims, the two suspects, were found dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds in roughly in this area in Hatton Street, about half a mile away from the Islamic Center. All right, so I'll keep trying to find you updates. We are going to bring you the next press briefing coming up. Let me do this real quick. Tuna thinks they will be charged as adults. Maybe there will be a prosecutor at the press briefing. Oops, this is what I need to do. The one and only says, wow, that's disturbing. So they shot at the gardener just to kill since they had plans to die. I don't know. I mean, police said that at that second location, there was a gardener and suspects fired multiple rounds at that person, but the person's okay. I need to check a couple of other sources here. I want to check a couple other sources for updates. Oh, sorry. The live we were watching, the Reuters live, that cameraman is moving to the press conference scene. So we should, I guess, in a little bit, have some footage from the press conference location because the camera from Reuters is moving over there. What happened here? By the way, thanks also to Mystical Buddha Cake Shop. Thank you to the Mystical Buddha Cake Shop. NBC News is also reporting now that investigators are examining possible anti-Islamic writings found in the car where the suspects were found. So multiple outlets reporting anti-Islamic writings were found in the car. I'm just checking also some other outlets here. Let me just check a couple other things. And again, I'm just looking to see if we have other reports coming in. But soon we should have footage from the press conference location. NBC News, New York Post says the suspects were found in a white BMW. So that's from the New York Post. Maybe that was said in the press conference. I don't remember hearing that detail, but maybe it was actually said in the press conference. I thought the press conference said a vehicle. But the New York Post said it was a white BMW. Was that in the press conference or not? Does anybody remember hearing that in the press conference? I'm looking at the chat. Nobody's saying they heard it in the press conference. Okay. Well, I'm satisfied with all the people saying they didn't hear it. So the New York Post says the two suspects in the San Diego Islamic Center shooting were found dead in a white BMW. Okay, so I saw that. Sometimes they will get information about investigations, the Post. I don't see anything else from them at the moment. Waiting to get you footage from the press conference. 18 minutes until the next press briefing. 18 minutes. We are going to have live coverage of this press briefing for you guys coming up. Yeah, President Trump, when he spoke today, did call it a terrible situation. He didn't say much about it. He was asked about it at an appearance about, I believe, Trump RX healthcare site, and he spoke a little bit about it. So I'll let you know if he releases a statement about it. I have too many things open here, and I need to close some things on my desktop. Again, as soon as I have footage from the press conferencing, I will put it on the hopefully we'll get it early, but I'll put it on the screen for you. By the way, tomorrow night we will be covering the Thomas Massie primary. Thomas Massie Republican House election primary tomorrow night. And I believe there's other primaries too. So we will have live election results coverage tomorrow night for you. A quick thank you, by the way, to Namaxwe on Twitch, and Andy in Austin, Cassie XO, Who Shot JR, Dog Bees, Bad Karma, Donut Catnap, Annie Cush, Cerberus, Tetsiki, Community Train, Matthew Kohai 3, I Got That Fire, Rupert Lionheart, Danny9293, Lovely Campbell, John Deeds, thank you. All right, waiting for the press conference. 16 minutes till the next press briefing. 16 minutes. We're going to be bringing you live coverage. Massie is a Republican who President Trump does not support, who President Trump wants to lose. Oops. Less than 15 minutes until the next press briefing. Less than 15 minutes. If it starts on time. Thank you also, Melting Ice Forever, Content 13, Jolly Lollipop, and Alex78. Hey, I do want to thank our moderators again who have been with us during the broadcast. I really appreciate them being in the chat rooms and keeping things under control and respectful in the chat rooms. Beth Mythical and Ruth over there on YouTube, and all of our other YouTube moderators. Thank you so much for being over there. And our Twitch mods, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Matthew Kohai 3, Make Bridges, Surly Dev, and all of our Twitch moderators, Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha, who moderate for us on X, and also our Facebook moderators, Leslie Ladyhawk. Did I mention Leslie Ladyhawk on YouTube, by the way? Thanks, Leslie Ladyhawk. Oh, thanks, Brian Daviow, for subscribing as well. And also Sophie Caretta over there on Twitch for subscribing. Thank you. And Kay Lowry Body moderating over there on Facebook. And any other moderators I might have missed. Thank you. I just need to pull something up here. Supposedly 13 minutes until the next press conference. 13 minutes. Yes, it is still listed as starting at 7:15 Eastern Time. Maybe we will hear some more about the reports that have come out from multiple outlets that anti-Islamic writings were found in the vehicle where the suspects were found dead. Also, that one of the suspects left a suicide note and took a gun from his parents' house. Hopefully, we have 11 minutes till the press briefing. Hopefully, I'm hoping to get a camera from the briefing before the briefing. That hasn't happened yet, though. CNN reported that the suicide note contained writings about racial pride. The New York Times said that one of the weapons had the words hate speech written on it, whereas CNN said there was hate speech written on one of the weapons, but not that the words hate speech were written on one of the weapons, which I know is confusing. So maybe we'll get updates from this. On these different reports. Maybe we'll get some more updates on these details from the police in just about 10 minutes. Maybe we'll hear something about who the suspects were. Also, who the victims were. We know one of the three victims was a security guard. Less than 10 minutes, supposedly, until the press briefing. No video yet from the press briefing site. To repeat also, it was said in the press conference that there's a bunch of video from there's cameras at the Islamic Center, and there's a bunch of video from there. I don't know that we'll see any of that video at any point, but they did say they were going over video from the Islamic Center. No, there's been nothing reported about the suspects yet in terms of who they are and their background, except for 17 and 19 years old. The Ringer thinks they're likely raiding the home. Yeah, local media has reported that at least one home belonging to relatives of one of the suspects, police were at one of the homes. That was like, I think, over an hour ago. All right, waiting in the coming minutes for... I have video from the press conference site. I have video from the press conference site. Breaking news. Site of press conference. Right, waiting in the coming minutes. I'm also hearing two of myself. That's San Diego. Here we go. Press conference coming up. think I'm going to take a 1 minute break. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm going to leave this up. Steve will be back in 1 minute while we wait for this press conference to start.
Okay, I'm gonna get here. I'm gonna put out a message. If we can give me a heads up that they're on their way, I can get them goggled up, ready to go.
All right, oops, hold on.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Mic check is working. Whoa, what's that? Somebody's phone is ringing. We are waiting for the press conference coming up in about 5 minutes. Give me one more moment here. Actually, it is pretty close to the... one of the viewers said, are they close to the airport? They are close to an airport. MCA Miramar? There's a military base, MCAS Miramar, which is north of the... I'll show you on the map here real quick. So there's the Islamic Center right there. There is a... right up there, MCAS Miramar. So maybe that's where we're hearing planes from. I'm not sure, but you can see it's not that far away. But I don't know. MCAS people, or somebody said? Marine Corps Air Station Miramar, says KittyCon. Some people are saying it's the former home of Top Gun. That I did not know, or I forgot. I don't know. Maybe I just never knew it.
We'll holler whenever. I'll give everyone a heads up when I know they're coming over.
The Marine Corps Air Station Miramar.
They're still, I think, trying to make sure they have enough to give you.
It is best known for its Top Gun training program and the movie of the same name, as former location of the U.S. Navy Fighter Weapons School. So the press briefing, I'm going to take the clock off and just put a message on the screen, because I don't know that the press briefing is going to start in 2 minutes exactly. I'm going to put a message on the screen saying, any moment, press briefing. We are waiting for the press briefing, which is supposed to start in 2 minutes, but I don't know that it'll start in 2 minutes.
White balance, 1 2 1 2, mic check, mic check.
Microphone seems to be working.
Everybody. Cool. We're still a ways out, so they're not walking.
They're not walking yet.
You'll see them walking down the street.
You'll see them walking down the street. We'll see them walking down the street.
They call me. They need this. You ran out. What's going on?
Oh, are they walking? I see a police officer. There's a police officer. Looks like they're trying to get a close-up of them walking to the down towards the press conference. We'll see. I do not know how much. Maybe we'll get a bunch of new information in this press conference. I just don't know. I'm sure we'll get some new information. We don't know a lot at this point. We still don't know if the two suspects have a connection to the Islamic Center. Oh, look at that. Are we seeing anybody walking? Is anyone walking over? Big Jacoby Myers says he was wondering if the suspects are connected to the mosque at all. I see some people walking. I don't know if that's for the press conference, though. Wade Flotto says, were the suspects Jewish? We don't. The only thing we know about the suspects is that they're 17 and 19. I believe they're male. Oh, hold on a second. What's happening now? I see some people walking towards here, but I don't see the police chief. I see that guy. Maybe I see a police officer. Maybe he's a parent or something. I don't know. Undercover agent, one of our viewers thought. I will check and see if I can find any other new... Oh, by the way, the New York Post is reporting, along with other outlets, that there was hate speech on one of the weapons. Not the words hate speech, just hate speech in general. And one of the shooters took a firearm from their parents' home and left behind a suicide note with language referencing racial pride. So let me update here. Multiple outlets report that anti-Islamic writing has been recovered from the vehicle where the suspects were found, that one of the suspects took a gun from his parents' house and left a suicide note, that referenced racial pride, and that one of the guns had hate speech written on it. So again, we've seen a number of reports saying that anti-Islamic writing was found in the car where the two suspects were found dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds, that one of the suspects took a gun from his parents' house and left a suicide note that referenced racial pride, and that one of the guns used had hate speech written on it. Dathoabon says, are they white kids? We don't know. We don't know anything specific about, other than the ages, about these two suspects. Except, I believe we know they're male suspects. I believe. You know, we could end up seeing law enforcement release photos of the weapons. Sometimes that happens in cases like this. Yes, tomorrow night I'll be covering the Thomas Massey primary. We'll have election coverage tomorrow night. Rainbow is asking, why did they unalive themselves? Look, that's a whole other question.
Top there somewhere.
No,
this is not an incident where they were killed by police.
Yell at me.
Yeah, I get it. Hey, that's a good idea.
Huh?
That's a good idea.
I think we're going to be okay right here.
Got to get creative.
You got to, right?
Oh, that must be the Islamic Center right there. It's pretty close, I guess. Yes, that is the Islamic Center, the dome there.
Nobody's on their way yet, so it's just we're still in holding pattern.
I am checking for updates here while we wait. Now, CNN is reporting that the landscaper who was fired at was shot. Let me mention this. Hang on. All right, so it's very interesting. CNN interviewed somebody who was an eyewitness to apparently the landscaper being shot at after the shooting at the mosque. CNN said the witness heard gunshots and ran to the door, and they saw a white car with the driver's side window broken and glass flying off it. The driver seemed to be yelling as he drove away. The witness thought the driver seemed like a kid. And then the witness saw the landscaper working at the next house, was on the ground and had blood on his head. And the witness said it looked like the landscaper had been hit by bullets, and also the neighbor's home and a tree had been hit by bullets. So again, that was the second location after the shooting, about 10 minutes after the shooting at the mosque, at the Islamic Center. So it's possible that the landscaper was shot. I don't know for sure. Seems like maybe if that's true, that the suspect or the suspects fired out the car window and broke the car window, firing at the landscaper. Was the landscapers targeted because they were a particular ethnicity or something? I have no idea. Also, what was the driver yelling? Yeah, one of our viewers is asking about the ethnicity of the landscaper door machine. So I don't know. Were they high on drugs, says the one and only. I have no idea. This press briefing was supposed to start 16 minutes ago. So any moment it'll start. Oh, Triplex mentions that NBC News has identified the sources, the suspects. Yes, hold on a second. Hey guys, NBC News has, thanks to Triplex, NBC News now has identified the suspects.
We're going to have you stand about right here. Yeah. Give them a tight shot. Perfect.
They say the suspects are Kane Clark, 17, and Caleb Vasquez, 18. 17 and 18. So NBC News says San Diego, here come the police, shooting suspects are Kane Clark, 17, and Caleb Vasquez, 18. That is from NBC News.
Yeah. So now it's very open.
Thanks for having me.
So to repeat, NBC News is reporting that the two suspects are Kane Clark, 17, and Caleb Vasquez, 18.
Yeah, what do you have? Can you text it to me? Sure. Okay. Okay, bye. I have a spelling and order of speakers if you guys need it. The first speaker is going to be Chief Scott Wall. That's Scotttwahl. He's the police chief for San Diego Police Department. Then we're going to have Special Agent in Charge, Mark. Let's wait for the plane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The second speaker is going to be Special Agent in Charge, Mark Remily. The last name is Remily. And then it'll be San Diego Mayor Todd Gloria, Toddgloria. Okay. Sorry, one more time. With a K, Mark. Anything else?
Again, one more time.
Sure. It's Police Chief Scott Wall, Scotttwahl. Special Agent in Charge, Mark Remily. That's Markremily. He's with the FBI. And then San Diego Mayor Todd Gloria, Toddgloria. And I see them coming, so any minute.
They're coming right now. We are about to see the press briefing.
Okay, last mic check, guys, on white balance. We're about 5 minutes out. 5 minutes out.
5 minutes
mic
out.
Check, 1, 2, mic check.
Police are walking
mic check,
over.
1, 2, 3, mic check.
We are
Mic
bringing
check,
you
check.
live
1, 2,
breaking
3,
news
4.
coverage of the next press conference. Here we
Mic
go.
Check, mic check, you all good?
Here comes the police chief
Of course.
and the FBI special agent in
about
charge
5
and the
minutes out
mayor. Here we go. All right, press briefing about to start. We are about to see the press briefing now. Thank you, C. Serwin and Melting Ice Forever, and Content 13. But here we are about to start the press briefing now.
Did you do this for your height?
No, if it's for you, sir.
Let me start off by extending heartfelt condolences to the Muslim community, to the families of the 3 that are deceased because of the horrific actions of today. This is a city's and a community's absolute worst nightmare as a free society. And I appreciate all of your patience as we try to work through and piece this scene back together again. I have some updated information that I want to make sure everybody has. At about 9:42 this morning, we received a call of a runaway juvenile. After speaking with the mom began to piece together bits and pieces of information over an extended period of time. The information that she was gathering and conveying to us began to elevate the threat level that we were perceiving with this information. She believed her son was suicidal, and she began to share information that several of her weapons were missing. Her vehicle was missing, in addition to her son. She also said that her son was with a companion, and that they were dressed in camo, and that is not consistent with what we would typically see from somebody that is suicidal. That began to trigger a larger threat assessment picture. Our threat management unit began to take the tips and leads that we had and utilize the technology we have available to us. Our license plate readers was at the top of that list. We began to have, we noted that there were hits with the vehicle down in Fashion Valley. We dispatched officers into the area of the mall as a possible location that was a threat. We also gathered information that one of the individuals was associated in some form or fashion with Madison High School. We alerted the school police department, and we dispatched officers into the area of Madison High School. While we were gathering this information and we were trying to zero in on where these individuals were at, we received the call at approximately 11:43 that there was an active shooter at the Islamic Center. Officers were in the area, still talking with mom, trying to piece together where they might be, the locations that she felt that they would be at. And that was just a few blocks away. Those officers, once they heard what was happening at the Islamic Center, immediately dispatched themselves to the mosque. And just to recap what we talked about earlier, when officers arrived on scene, they came across, in some form or fashion, 3 deceased individuals, victims. One was a security guard at the center. We'll get some questions in just a minute, sir. Thank you. Because of what the officers were encountering, and because we know that this is a large gathering facility with kids, with adults, with community members from throughout our county, officers immediately began to enter the facility, utilizing our active shooter protocol, looking for a suspect or 2. At about the same time as they were making entry and searching through the facility, room by room, we received calls of a vehicle a couple blocks away that was shooting at a landscaper. The landscaper is going to be okay, but we are still investigating that scene. It appears he may have been shot in the helmet that deflected and saved his life, but that is not totally confirmed at this point. A couple blocks away from there, we also received a call where a community member reported our 2 suspects in a vehicle, and it appeared they had gunshot wounds, and upon our arrival, we determined they were deceased. We are in the process of serving search warrants that will continue tonight and on into the days ahead. We're going to continue following any leads and any information that comes forward, as we're all focused on figuring out how this happened and what could we have done to prevent it. I will end by saying it's not a cliche. If you see something, if you hear something, if you know something, that is an integral part of preventing things like this from happening, and it's an integral part for us to be able to take that information, utilize the tools that we have to try to prevent something like this from happening. So with that, I'm going to bring up Mark Remley from the FBI to discuss a little bit more information.
Thank you all for coming, and thank you, Chief. My name is Mark Remley. I am the Special Agent in charge of the FBI San Diego Field Office. As was reported earlier, 3 adults have lost their lives in today's senseless act of violence. We also know the 2 teenage subjects responsible are also deceased. The FBI is determined to uncover all the facts associated with this incident and learn why this shooting occurred at the Islamic Center of San Diego. Here's what we know at this time after our preliminary assessment and working closely with our law enforcement partners to gather evidence. Victim specialists deployed to the Reunification Center at 4125 Hathaway in San Diego. We're also having additional victim services personnel deploy from our headquarters in Washington, D.C. to assist with the families that have been impacted. Our bomb techs have cleared the vehicle associated with the subjects. We are in the process of interviewing family and friends of the subjects, and evidence response teams are gathering all the evidence from the scene for review. We will process everything as quickly but as meticulously as we can. We again thank you for your patience as we work through the scene. The FBI stands with the communities we serve, and our hearts weigh heavy for those killed and everyone who was subjected to this violence today. Shooting incidents like this not only impact those within the immediate vicinity, but everyone in the community also feels the effects. We will continue to coordinate with our law enforcement partners and work closely with them for as long as it takes until we understand what happened. We will leave no stone unturned. We thank the public for your continued cooperation. As we continue to work through this active investigation, we ask that you send photos, videos, or any visual evidence or information you may have to fbi.gov/Islamic Center of San Diego shooting. As I mentioned earlier, no piece of information is too small. Everything helps us gather all the relevant evidence we need to better understand why this horrific incident occurred. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to the mayor for some comments.
Thank you.
Fucking direct result of your leadership! Your leadership! Our Muslim brothers and sisters have been talking to you for how long? You have to fucking listen to them, Todd. Just like you did with ICE. It was golden ICE, golden science propaganda, and you'll keep doing it as long as it lines your fucking pockets, won't it? Show something! Worse approval rating than a fascist dictator with shit in his pants.
Today, our city was shaken by a violent act of hate here at the Islamic Center of San Diego, and my heart is with every person that is impacted by this horrific tragedy. No one in our city should live in fear because of their identity, their faith, or their place of learning. I'm grateful to the San Diego Police Department, our San Diego Fire Rescue Department, and our partners at the local, state, and federal level, all of whom showed up here to help with this investigation and this response and help to bring this threat to an end. This tragedy is particularly hurtful to our Muslim community as it comes together at the start of the Dhul Hijjah, one of Islam's holiest periods leading up to the Hajj and the Eid al-Adha, a time of deep faith, reflection, and unity. Hate has no home in San Diego. Islamophobia has no home in San Diego. An attack on any San Diegan is an attack on all San Diegans, and we will not stand for it in America's finest city. Let there be no misunderstanding. For anyone who would seek to bring this kind of violence to this city, you will be met with the full force of our law enforcement partnerships. And anyone who seeks to do harm here will understand the response will be swift and you will be brought to justice. In the meantime, I want to assure San Diegans, in particular our Muslim brothers and sisters, the San Diego Police Department will be guarding all of our local houses of worship with additional presence to assure your safety during this very, very tragic time. We'll be guarding other houses of worship and making sure that we anticipate and try and prevent the very worst. We didn't meet that mark today, but I have deep gratitude to the security officer who was here, whose actions and heroism undoubtedly saved lives. And I'm grateful to every law enforcement individual who ran toward this call to help bring these people to justice. My prayers and my thoughts and our whole hearts community is with the Islamic Center of San Diego and all Muslim San Diegans. With that, I'll turn it back to our chief.
Before I open up to questions, we're a little over 5 hours outside of this incident. Understand the complexity of and the dynamics of a situation like this and the emotions that are without a doubt behind everything that's going on. Much of what else there is to answer is currently being investigated, and I cannot go into some of those details. But I will do my best to try to make sure that you guys have the information you need moving forward. So with that, I will open up to some questions. Yes, sir. Hang on. Trevor, go ahead. Yeah, we are actively investigating this as a hate crime. There are details and information that we are investigating as to exactly what those what the hate speech or the hate words were that were conveyed. Some of that is going to have to take more time to develop further to see where that information's coming from. But yes, It's being investigated as a hate crime at this point. There was definitely hate rhetoric that was involved. Involved. I'll leave it at that for now. Yes. It's still preliminary. We're still looking into that. We do believe the security guard was able to help at least minimize the situation to the front area of the mosque. Until we know more, I don't want to speculate, but at this point I think it's fair to say his actions were heroic, and undoubtedly he saved lives today. Yes, ma'am. I don't have details, but yes, the call came in as a runaway, and then it kind of elevated as mom began to kind of piece together what she was finding with her son being missing. She she realized that she was missing weapons, multiple weapons. Her vehicle was missing. There are details that she was beginning to develop a bigger picture as to what she was dealing with, was conveying that to our folks, and we were trying to put that together and get out in front of this as quickly as we could. She found some note left by him. What that note looks like, what that note says, I'm not going to disclose right now. Yes, sir. Search warrants that we're going to be serving, I'm not going to put that information out right now. No. Some of that information, that's what we're actively looking and investigating right now. Obviously, we have a lot of questions. Is what led up to this moment, and that will be ongoing in this investigation as we move forward. I'm sorry? I'm not sure at this point. We've just basically notified family of those victims. We're not going to put out their identity right now. We will put that information out here in the days ahead. But for now, we're not putting that information out. We're trying to protect kind of what we have. There's more work to be done, and we want to make sure that we're preserving some of that for the moment. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to let Imam Taha answer that type of question. I don't know for sure. 17 and 18. Yeah, I think it's 18. And then I need to correct that. I think I put out earlier it was 19. I believe it's 18. No. Unknown. At least one, but unknown about the other one. It just in general, I think it's fair to say that all religious facilities across this country, around the world, in today's world, are well aware of the risks that are associated. It's an unfortunate reality of the world we live in today. But I would say absolutely, everybody feels that insecurity. Well, first, let me make sure I'm clear. There was no specific threat, especially no specific threat to the Islamic Center. It was just general hate kind of speech that I think covered a wide gamut. I don't want to go into any of the specifics at this point. Again, we are still actively investigating this as we speak, but it was more generalized. In some form or capacity, he was associated with the school as a student. Exactly what that capacity is, we're not sure of just yet. So the question is, was there a specific threat to the high school? There was no specific threat to any facility or any place with what we knew. There was generalized hate rhetoric and speech. Mom believed that her son was suicidal, but the additional bits of information led us to believe that there was a bigger threat picture here that we needed to consider. One person that's suicidal is not going to take 3 weapons from a location. Those little bits of information were significant and important that triggered a much bigger threat assessment that began to bring additional investigators in to utilize the technology that we have available to try to get out in front of what we feared would be coming. But there was no specific threat to this center or any religious facility or any school or any mall in any way. I want to make sure that's clear. We don't get that wrong. We're still investigating, but yes, we do believe that's all associated with the larger picture of today's events. It's not. They're not separate. Sir, go ahead.
How do you plan to protect these sites of worship? Why just are you explaining your officers?
Yeah. So first of all, this is why we need the community. This is a partnership. Public safety is a shared responsibility. It is important that people share information when they see, hear, or know something that pertains to threats of violence. That is what allows us to filter through who is going to cause harm and who is not. So that information is priority one. I'll let Imam Taha speak to that. The younger. All right, listen, folks, we'll sit here all night and go question and answer. We will provide more information when more information is available and we have more of the information confirmed that we're now starting to speculate on. I want to make sure that you have the details thus far so that you understand exactly what we were responding to, what we were dealing with. And I'll close by saying this. Our hearts go out to the families, obviously the greater Muslim community. We're one city, and we're one community. As police chief, I am grateful that we have police officers and sheriff's deputies from throughout this county that dropped what they were doing and didn't do just what they were trained to do. They did what we hired them to do, to step into harm's way, to be willing to run towards gunfire, to protect people they don't even know. And so with that, thank you for your patience, and we will be back out in the days ahead with more information. Thank you.
Is that it, or is the imam going to speak? I think the imam is going to speak.
My name is Taha Hassan. I'm the imam and the director of the Islamic Center of San Diego. All what I can say at this moment is that my community is mourning. My community is mourning. This is something that we have never expected to take place. But at the same time, the religious intolerance and the hate, unfortunately, that exists in our nation is unprecedented. All of us, we are responsible for spreading the culture of tolerance, the culture of love. All of us, we are responsible from whatever position we have as parents, as media people, as elected officials, as law enforcement, as religious leaders. All of us, we can do something to protect our nation, to protect our society. And please, I have one request to the media. Stop sharing the picture of the victims. I heard that there is a picture of an uncovered body going on. Please respect the privacy of the families and stop sharing these kind of pictures, please. Let the families mourn. Let them pray, as we do always at the Islamic Center of San Diego. It's a house of worship, it's not a battlefield. Come on. People come to the mosque to pray, to socialize, to celebrate, to enjoy their time together. Muslims and non-Muslims alike, everyone have been always welcomed. Our doors are always welcomed. We never ask people when they show up at the door of the Islamic Center, we never ask them whether you are a Muslim or not, who are you? Because everyone is welcome. So let's do our best to spread this culture of love and tolerance and sympathy for the sake of this nation, for the sake of the future generation. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. That's all that we have for right now. We will be doing Spanish separately. Give us a minute.
Okay. I do want to just replay for you guys the start of that press conference, because at the start of the press conference, press briefing, we heard police say that the mother of the 17-year-old suspects are 17 and 18, it turns out, had called police at I think 9:42 a.m. and reported a runaway, reported that her son was missing, and that her several weapons were missing and her vehicle was missing, and that her son was with a companion dressed in camo. And police were actually looking for these two people. They were out looking, trying to find these two people. They were worried they were going to do something when the shooting happened at the Islamic Center. So I just wanted to replay for you the start of that press conference, just so you can hear the exact wording from the police about what happened with the mother calling in, and then we'll take some of your comments here. So hang on a moment. I'm just going to replay the start, not the whole thing, just the start, so you can hear how that happened in the morning. Hang on a second here. And again, then we will take your comments on the air. Police do believe this was they're investigating as a hate crime. They say there was hateful rhetoric definitely involved. Now, what I need to do is get on the screen for you right now. Hold on. So this is going to be moments ago. All right, this is moments ago. I'm going to replay what the police said about the start of that. Again, about the start of the, I see what I did here. About the start of this incident and when the mother called into police and reported about her son.
Let me start off by extending heartfelt condolences to the Muslim community, to the families of the three that are deceased because of the horrific actions of today. This is a city's and a community's absolute worst nightmare as a free society. And I appreciate all of your patience as we try to work through and piece this scene back together again. I have some updated information that I want to make sure everybody has. At about 9:42 this morning, we received a call of a runaway juvenile. After speaking with the mom began to piece together
bits and pieces of information over an extended period of time. The information that she was gathering and conveying to us began to elevate the threat level that we were perceiving with this information. She believed her son was suicidal, and she began to share information that several of her weapons were missing. Her vehicle was missing, in addition to her son. She also said that her son was with a companion, and that they were dressed in camo, and that is not consistent with what we would typically see from somebody that is suicidal. That began to trigger a larger threat assessment picture. Our threat management unit began to take the tips and leads that we had and utilize the technology we have available to us. Our license plate readers was at the top of that list. We began to have, we noted that there were hits with the vehicle down in Fashion Valley. We dispatched officers into the area of the mall as a possible location that was a threat. We also gathered information that one of the individuals was associated in some form or fashion with Madison High School. We alerted the school police department, and we dispatched officers into the area of Madison High School. While we were gathering this information and we were trying to zero in on where these individuals were at, we received the call at approximately 11:43 that there was an active shooter at the Islamic Center. Officers were in the area, still talking with mom, trying to piece together where they might be, the locations that she felt that they would be at. And that was just a few blocks away. Those officers, once they heard what was happening at the Islamic Center, immediately dispatched themselves to the mosque. And just to recap what we talked about earlier, when officers arrived on scene, they came across, in some form or fashion, 3 deceased individuals, victims. One was a security guard at the center. We'll get some questions in just a minute, sir. Thank you. Because of what the officers were encountering, and because we know that this is a large gathering facility with kids, with adults, with community members from throughout our county, officers immediately began to enter the facility, utilizing our active shooter protocol, looking for a suspect or two. At about the same time as they were making entry and searching through the facility, room by room, we received calls of a vehicle a couple blocks away that was shooting at a landscaper. The landscaper is going to be okay, but we are still investigating that scene. It appears he may have been shot in the helmet that deflected and saved his life, but that is not totally confirmed at this point. A couple blocks away from there, we also received a call where a community member reported our 2 suspects in a vehicle, and it appeared they had gunshot wounds, and upon our arrival, we determined they were deceased. We are in the process of serving search warrants that will continue tonight and on into the days ahead. We're going to continue following any leads and any information that comes forward, as we're all focused on figuring out how this happened and what could we have done to prevent it.
I will end by saying it's not a cliche. If you see something, if you hear something, if you know something, that is an integral part of preventing things like this from happening. And it's an integral part for us to be able to take that information, utilize the tools that we have to try to prevent something like this from happening. So with that, I'm going to bring up.
Okay, so I just wanted to replay what the police chief said at the start, going over all of that information that he went over. So, wow. So, again, at 9:42 a.m., 2 hours before the shooting, the mother called police and said something like, "Hey, my son has run away." She said he had several of my weapons are missing. My vehicle is missing. My son is suicidal, and he's with a companion, and they're wearing camo. And the police heard this, and I guess they heard some other information, and they started thinking, well, this sounds like maybe a threat to the community. So they went to the high school, I believe, that the son went to. They tracked the car, I guess, to some mall, and the police were actively trying to find the son and the companion. And about 2 hours after that first call came in from the mom, the shooting was reported at the Islamic Center of San Diego. So it's sad, the police were trying to track them down and they couldn't figure out where they were. They were trying to. But yeah, all that stuff about the mother is stuff we did not hear in the first press conference. Wow. So we don't have, and he did say in the press conference there was definitely hate rhetoric involved. And this is being investigated as a hate crime. Also, there was a note left by the son, but he didn't say what the note said. He said there were no specific threats by the suspects to individual places, but there was general hate speech by the suspects. I don't know the specifics on that. Martin Ging says, were they affiliated with the Islamic Center? We don't know. We don't know if there's any connection between them and the Islamic Center. That we don't know right now. Reflection says, this is so sad. SL Flame says, mental health in schools need to be emphasized. Jeff thinks the mom did her part, blame the police. Thanks, Jeff TE88 PFCR, by the way. I appreciate it. And Martin Ging and Alex78, thank you. One of our viewers was wondering if the mother might be in legal jeopardy in this case. That I don't know. We don't have... we know one of the three victims was a security guard, but they have not publicly identified the victims yet. They are conducting search warrants. Paula Thompson says, be interesting to see what the writings contain. I wonder if they will be reported. I wonder if they will be posted by the authorities or leaked or something. Shadow Elf, there is no reporting whatsoever that this has any relation to the shootings in Austin, Texas by two, allegedly a 15 and 17-year-old this weekend. There's nothing that's been reported to suggest there's any connection between these two incidents. However, it is quite something that you had those shootings in the Austin area. It's believed a 15 and a 17-year-old did it, and it is alleged that a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old did this today. Remember, authorities said that the shootings in Austin over the weekend appeared random to them. Hectate says, love one another. So this is really, obviously, really terrible. You have 3 people killed at the Islamic Center. And it's also this whole other thing about this. It's not just one suspect. It's not just one 17-year-old did this. A 17-year-old and a companion did this. And then they both, according to police, they both died of self-inflicted gunshot wounds. That's what the police said. So, again, I don't know who the companion was. I don't know the connection. Yeah, by companion, I don't know if it's a friend, a relative. I have no idea. They haven't said. 17 and 18 years old. NBC News has identified, NBC News says that the suspects' names are Kane Clark, 17, and Caleb Vasquez, 18. One of the suspects, the 17-year-old, attended Madison High School, which is nearby. It's about a mile from the mosque. Maybe gang-related. One of the viewers said, I no idea. I mean, the police say they're investigating it as a hate crime, and there was hate rhetoric involved. You know, I couldn't hear one of the questions. I think was about, I couldn't really make out the question, but one of the questions I think was about the landscaper. And the answer was something like, we think that the shooting of the landscaper was, or at the landscaper was part of this whole thing. So I don't know if the landscaper was targeted because as part of the hate crime, like, were they targeting the landscaper because of the landscaper's ethnicity? That's not confirmed. Oh, Jeff, I didn't see that update about the Austin shooting. It was reported today that thanks, Jeff. Police are now saying in Austin that the shooting incidents over the weekend in Austin were a mix of random and targeted shootings. They knew some of the victims, and some of the victims were random. Sorry, there's some new reporting on that. Maybe I can give you an update on that if I have one quickly, but it's kind of confusing because we're covering this, so. Hang on a moment here. I'll have to post this. Yeah, Austin police has released more information about the Austin shooting. So maybe before we wrap up today, we'll talk about that. It's a whole big press release that they released. They wrote several hours ago. Chemmaster thinks media has blood on their hands, not only here, but hate everywhere. Thanks, Chemmaster, and also Jeff TE88. We don't have any information right now about what kind of videos or contents the suspects might have consumed. Somebody mentioned cell phone. I don't know if authorities have their cell phones yet. You know, if they're looking through their social media and writings and all that stuff, I have no idea. They say they're going to release more information as they ascertain it. Did I misspell? Hold on a second. Where is something here? Let me just make sure of something here. No, spelling was correct. Not a cat lady thinks the kids had zero to do with the Muslim center. Yeah, I mean, we don't know if there's any connection between them and the Muslim center, in the Islamic center. But they do say that they are investigating this, that this is a hate crime and that there was hateful rhetoric involved. It's Dredda Kid says, hopefully they take a look at what these teens in San Diego and Austin were viewing online or any fringe group activity online being consumed. Roger Shoemaker thinks this one seems planned and the one yesterday seems random. That I cannot say. No idea. Do we know the landscaper ethnicity? No, I don't believe it's been said. I have not replayed yet the, if you want, I can replay the Q&A from the police from the press conference, just the Q&A part. It's not that long. Also, a woman started shouting at the mayor. Do people want to hear that again? It's kind of a strange moment. But that happened. Give me a moment here. Yeah, let me show you when the woman shouted at the mayor. Here's this moment. Here's the moment where the woman shouted at the mayor. Again, sorry about the language.
No piece of information is too small. Everything helps us gather all the relevant evidence we need to better understand why this horrific incident occurred. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to the mayor for some comments.
Thank you.
Fucking direct result of your leadership! Your leadership! Our Muslim brothers and sisters have been talking to you for how long? You have to fucking listen to them, Todd. Just like you did with ICE.
It's
was
Trump.
pulled in
It's Trump.
ICE.
Hate
You were
speech.
pulled in science
It's Trump.
propaganda.
Hate speech.
And you'll keep doing it as long as it lines your fucking pockets, won't it? Show something. Worse approval rating than a fascist dictator with shit in his pants.
Today, our city was shaken by a violent act of hate here at the Islamic Center of San Diego.
Okay, so he didn't comment specifically on her saying that, but I just wanted to replay that for you because it was striking to see that. And now what I'm going to do, the Knight's Palace says emotions are very high. So what I'm going to do is play, I just want to replay the Q&A part of this. All right, here's the Q&A. That's not Mayor Gloria, that's the police chief. I corrected that. So here's the Q&A, just to replay the Q&A.
we're a little over 5 hours outside of this incident. Understand the complexity of and the dynamics of a situation like this and the emotions that are without a doubt behind everything that's going on. Much of what else there is to answer is currently being investigated, and I cannot go into some of those details. But I will do my best to try to make sure that you guys have the information you need moving forward. So with that, I will open up to some questions. Yes, sir. Hang on. Trevor, go ahead.
This question's hard to hear, but he's asking about reports of that there were anti-Islamic writings inside the vehicle, and I think there's more to the question that I can't hear.
Yeah, we're actively investigating this as a hate crime. There are details and information that we are investigating as to exactly what those what the hate speech or the hate words were that were conveyed. Some of that is going to have to take more time to develop further to see where that information's coming from. But yes, it's being investigated as a hate crime at this point. There was definitely hate rhetoric that was involved. Involved. I'll leave it at that for now. Yes. It's still preliminary. We're still looking into that. We do believe the security guard was able to help at least minimize the situation to the front area of the mosque. Until we know more, I don't want to speculate, but at this point I think it's fair to say his actions were heroic, and undoubtedly he saved lives today. Yes, ma'am. I don't have details, but yes, the call came in as a runaway, and then it kind of elevated as mom began to kind of piece together what she was finding with her son being missing. She she realized that she was missing weapons, multiple weapons. Her vehicle was missing. There are details that she was beginning to develop a bigger picture as to what she was dealing with, was conveying that to our folks, and we were trying to put that together and get out in front of this as quickly as we could. She found some note left by him. What that note looks like, what that note says, I'm not going to disclose right now. Yes, sir. Search warrants that we're going to be serving, I'm not going to put that information out right now. No.
Can you release the name of the victim?
Some of that information, that's what we're actively looking and investigating right now. Obviously, we have a lot of questions. Is what led up to this moment, and that will be ongoing in this investigation as we move forward. I'm sorry? I'm not sure at this point. We've just basically notified family of those victims. We're not going to put out their identity right now. We will put that information out here in the days ahead. But for now, we're not putting that information out. We're trying to protect kind of what we have. There's more work to be done, and we want to make sure that we're preserving some of that for the moment. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to let Imam Taha answer that type of question. I don't know for sure. 17 and 18. Yeah, I think it's 18. And then I need to correct that. I think I put out earlier it was 19. I believe it's 18. No.
He said they don't know the relationship between the two suspects.
Unknown, at least one, but unknown about the other one. It just in general, well, I think it's fair to say that all religious facilities across this country, around the world, in today's world, are well aware of the risks that are associated. It's an unfortunate reality of the world we live in today. But I would say absolutely, everybody feels that insecurity. Well, first, let me make sure I'm clear. There was no specific threat, especially no specific threat to the Islamic Center. It was just general hate kind of speech that I think covered a wide gamut. I don't want to go into any of the specifics at this point. Again, we are still actively investigating this as we speak, but it was more generalized. In some form or capacity, he was associated with the school as a student. Exactly what that capacity is, we're not sure of just yet.
What was that question? Just want to make sure.
In some form or capacity, he was associated. I think covered a wide gamut. I don't want to go into any of this as we speak. In some form or capacity, but it was more generalized.
Sorry, I just can't hear the question. I assume it's about the high school and not the Islamic Center, but that's my assumption. So I was trying to see if I could make it out. I just can't make it out.
In some form or capacity, he was associated with the school as a student. Exactly what that capacity is, we're not sure of just yet. So the question is, was there a specific threat to the high school? There was no specific threat to any facility or any place with what we knew. There was generalized hate rhetoric and speech. Mom believed that her son was suicidal, but the additional bits of information led us to believe that there was a bigger threat picture here that we needed to consider. One person that's suicidal is not going to take 3 weapons from a location. Those little bits of information were significant and important that triggered a much bigger threat assessment that began to bring additional investigators in to utilize the technology that we have available to try to get out in front of what we feared would be coming. But there was no specific threat to this center or any religious facility or any school or any mall in any way. I want to make sure that's clear. We don't get that wrong. We're still investigating, but yes, we do believe that's all associated.
I think this is the question about the landscaper. So let me see if we can make out this question about the landscaper.
Or any school or any mall in any way. I want to make sure that's clear. We don't get that wrong.
You know, he asked about the landscaper, and what I can't tell is I couldn't really make out the question. And when the police says that was part of this whole thing, is the police chief here suggesting that the landscaper was part of being shot at was part of the hate crime too? I don't know, because I couldn't really make out the question clearly. So what can I say? We just don't have the volume there on that question.
We're still investigating, but yes, we do believe that's all associated with the larger picture of today's events. It's not. They're not separate.
Let me, sir, go ahead.
So, Chief, I want to know, probably a lot of this thing, how do you plan to protect these sites versus the one security strikes leading up to the attack today?
Yeah. So, first of all, this is why we need the community. This is a partnership. Public safety is a shared responsibility. It is important that people share information when they see, hear, or know something that pertains to threats of violence. That is what allows us to filter through who is going to cause harm and who is not. So that information is priority one. I'll let Imam Taha speak to that. The younger. All right, listen, folks. We'll sit here all night and go question and answer.
Okay, so that was the Q&A. So I wanted to just let you hear that again. So you get the general idea of what happened. Thank you, Martin Ging. Yeah, he said that I believe that he said at some point that he was a student at the high school, the 17-year-old. Yeah, so again, it's really too bad that the police, they tried to track down these two people before the shooting, and they just couldn't exactly find them, and then they got the report of the shooting. But just a terrible incident. Strong One says, what kind of a sick person shoots at a landscaper? So the authorities were initially contacted at 9:42 by the mother. But I don't know at what time the authorities figured out, whoa, maybe these are people out to kill somebody. I mean, the authorities said they were piecing together information. At some point, the authorities said, the mother said the child had run away, and some of her weapons were missing, and her vehicle was missing, and the child was suicidal and with a companion dressed in camo. But so I don't know how long the authorities were actively searching for these two people for. Could be around 2 hours, or maybe it took them a while to kind of piece things together. But they searched multiple locations and they couldn't exactly track down where they were. Yeah, as Aaron GB says, nothing has been said at this point that ties the suspects to the mosque. We'll have to wait and see. Soka Deb says, it sucks she wasn't able to get in professional help, especially in time. And we just don't know the history of these two suspects really at all. And, what had been going on with them, and home life and school life and all that stuff. Can I real quick, I want to show you something real quick. So we covered yesterday this shooting this weekend. There were about 12 shootings in the Austin, Texas area that were carried out. Police say, well, they originally were looking for two suspects, 15 and 17 years old. So this update was released while we were on the air. So I don't want to linger on this, but just quickly to give you, I'll post a link to this update so you can read the whole thing. But just to give you an update on the Austin shootings really quick, because I haven't even had a chance to look at this. The Austin police has arrested 3 suspects. They say 3 suspects in connection with a series of shootings, stolen vehicles, and related violent crimes that occurred across Austin on Saturday and Sunday. The 3 suspects are this person, Christian Farjado Mondragon, 17 years of age, and 2 Hispanic males, 16 and 15 years of age. Formal charges are expected. At the time, investigators believed the incidents were a mix of random and targeted shootings. Some victims were known to the suspects, while other incidents appear to have occurred without any known connection. And then they list the different reports here, Saturday and Sunday. I don't know if I want to go through this whole thing, but just to give you an example, stolen firearm report, shooting at a trailer residence, shooting at an apartment complex, shooting at an apartment complex, suspect exited vehicle on foot and fired through the door of a third-floor apartment, unoccupied residence struck by gunfire, Hyundai Elantra stolen. The video, investigators have video capturing images of the suspects. Shots fired at a business and nearby vehicles. A suspect fired a gun into the air from a vehicle. Fired shots at a fire station. Shots fired from their vehicle. This is in Austin. This is from Austin over the weekend. Shots fired from their vehicle, striking the windshield of the victim's vehicle, which was parked and attended. One victim received minor injuries. Another stolen vehicle on Sunday. Stolen vehicle containing bullet damage. Victim shot in the back and stomach. I believe this was somebody. Well, one of the victims was shot in the back while walking their dog. That might be this person. Additional stolen vehicles recovered. Another shooting at a fire station. Stolen Kia Optima. 2 victims shot during a drive-by shooting involving the white Kia Optima. Shooting involving the white sedan. Additional shots fired incident. A victim sustained gunshot wounds, was transported with life-threatening injuries. White Kia sedan approached a victim before the victim fell to the ground. Then the Kia was searched for. Suspects drove the Kia into a field, exited the vehicle. 3 suspects fled on foot, and they were all eventually apprehended. So this was the Austin shootings this weekend, the Austin crime spree. 4 people were struck by gunfire, 3 with non-life-threatening injuries, 1 with critical injuries. 5 vehicles were struck by gunfire, 4 residences were struck by gunfire, 2 fire stations were struck by gunfire, 3 fire department vehicles were struck by gunfire. At least 5 vehicles were stolen, 1 firearm was stolen. And again, 3 suspects in that incident right now. This is about the Austin incident. I just wanted to let you know this update came out. I will, again, post the link to this update. You can read all the details. I'm not going to linger on this right now. But I just posted the link to this. You can find it also at the Austin Police website. So, again, this is a different incident. This was this weekend in Austin. And a 15, 16, and 17-year-old are in custody for these alleged crimes. And then we've been covering today this horrible shooting at the Islamic Center of San Diego by allegedly a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old, where 3 people were killed at the Islamic Center. Then allegedly they shot at a landscaper a short distance away, and then they too were found dead of self-inflicted gunshot wounds in a car. So just terrible. Yeah, the Knights Palace says, then this the very next day. Oh, by the way, I'm hearing that the Long Island Railroad strike looks like it might be ending. Just to give you an update on this. I know it's not what we've been covering. Yes. So Governor Hochul of New York said the Long Island Railroad, very busy rail service, has been on strike over the weekend. Governor Hochul says tonight the MTA reached a fair deal with the 5 LIRR unions that delivers raises for workers while protecting riders and taxpayers. I'm pleased to announce that the Long Island Railroad service will resume beginning tomorrow at noon. So just letting you know that. Okay. If I don't have any other updates here, by the way, I will be posting, after we end the stream, I will be posting updates if I see them tonight on my X account. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. New York Post says, outside the gunman's car was a gas can with an SS sticker, which is the symbol of the elite soldiers. Oh, and they have a picture of it. Whoa. I'm going to post this. I'll post the link in the chat to the article with the picture. Picture with the SS logo. Whoa. All right, hold on a second here. I'm going to post this on X. I just saw this from New York Post. New York Post. Hang on a second here. There's a gas canister with an SS sticker. I just posted the link, but I will post it on my X account in a second. Outside San Diego gunman's car was a gas can with an SS sticker which is the symbol of the elite soldiers of the Nazi regime, they say. That's from the New York Post. Is that... They have a picture of it. I'll post the link in the chat. I'll post my post from X again. I reposted their photo on X. Here, I'm posting it right now. And they have a picture they posted on the New York Post. I'll post a link to their article too, where there was outside of the San Diego gunman's car was a gas canister, a gas can with an SS sticker. Which is it's the logo of the German protection squadron under Hitler and the Nazi Party. Wikipedia says the SS was the organization most responsible for the genocidal murder of an estimated 6 million Jews and millions of other victims during the Holocaust. Now, I cannot confirm that report. I'm just letting you know that that is being reported by the New York Post, and they posted a picture of it. So I just noticed that right now. I just saw that report. But to repeat, that is not confirmed. I don't know why they would, well. Now it's the mother's car. The mother said her vehicle was missing. So, I mean, if this is their gas canister, why did they have a gas canister? When did they put this sticker on and all that? I have no idea. Yes, the symbol in the photo is very similar, to the Nazi SS logo. As to why this gas canister would be there, I have no idea. One of the viewers says radicalized at home. Septic says, again, we just don't know right now about the home life and all that stuff, all the background stuff. Our viewer Gimmer Strike says none of this is adding up. I hope they will are going to figure this out. So look, what I'm going to do is I will post updates as you know. I assume tonight some more stuff might come out about this. I got to take a break and I got to eat something, and I don't know when these updates are going to happen. So, but what I'm going to do is, hold on a second. What I'm going to do is, first of all, mention to you, if you want, you can follow me on X, at Lookner on X, and I will be posting updates there tonight when I see them. If there's some enormous news, we can come back and do another live stream. But in the absence of that, I will post updates as I see them tonight. Who knows? Maybe we'll do another stream on this in the future if there's like a big news conference on it tomorrow or something. Maybe we'll cover that. Also, tomorrow night I'll be covering the Thomas Massie primary election. Okay. Let me just see. I'm going to do a quick check here, see if there's any other updates here that I was missing before. I'll just check a couple of places and just see. I don't have any other updates right now that I can see. Oh, let me just check one other place. Let me check one other place. Yeah, all right. So I'm going to start wrapping up this stream, but again, I'll post updates on my X account. If there's some huge update or huge news tonight, we can come back on the air, and I will be on at least for the Thomas Massie primary tomorrow night, and maybe about this if there's some big update. So I really do appreciate people being here for the stream. As I said before, certainly, thoughts with the community there in San Diego. Condolences to the 3 people who were killed, including the security guard. Terrible at this Islamic center. 3 people killed. So condolences to all the families. And I have not, and I hope the landscaper who apparently may have been shot in the helmet, which might have saved him, according to police, I hope that person recovers. And thoughts with the whole community there in the Islamic Center and in San Diego. I appreciate people tuning into the broadcast. Thanks for people who've been sending me updates, posting in the chat and sending me updates. Sorry thanks for letting me read your comments and questions. Sorry we didn't get to more. It was so busy early on with all the updates that I didn't get to read as many comments as I would normally like to in the first part of the stream. But I appreciate people writing in and sharing comments and sharing what they were hearing about. Yeah, and I'll be keeping an eye on the Iran war stuff too. Certainly, I'm sure we'll have more streams on that. But if you want, you can subscribe, follow the channel, Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda, Agenda Free TV. And I would suggest turning on the notifications. Take this off. We have our own notification system. Because I never know when there's going to be big new news that happens like this. If you want to get a notification before we go live every time to let you know so you don't miss a breaking news stream, sign up for our free notifications. They work really well. The mods will post the link in the chat. And you can also find the notification sign up link on YouTube and Facebook in the description of this video. But I would sign up for those. And hang on a moment here. But I do appreciate everybody tuning in and everybody participating in the chat and sending me things. What was this, by the way? So President Trump posted about something. What is this?
He was there early. I think he was there before I was there. You want to know the truth? And he's a great guy running for Senate.
Oh, all right. That wasn't about this. Anyway, I'm not going to worry about that right now.
Fantastic hero, war hero. And I gotta say,
I think President Trump posted some videos on True Social about candidates he supports. That's what it looks like happened today. I'm not going to play those right now. Anyways, but again, I appreciate you tuning in and thanks for sending updates and comments and questions. And I really appreciate also our moderators who are just fantastic. And, you know, they're the ones who allow us to have chat rooms and keep things civil and respectful in there. So huge thanks to our moderators who have been here over on YouTube, Ruth Haley Girl, Leslie Lady Hawk, and all of our other moderators over there. Thank you. Our Twitch moderators, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, Matthew Kohai 3, and Surly Dev. Huge thanks to all of our Twitch moderators. Linda Belk, Larry, and Misha moderate for us on X. Thank you. Our Facebook moderators too. Big thanks to them. Kay Lowry Body, I know, has been there moderating. Thank you, Kay. Paul Anderson, Andrea Holder, Shannon Davis Hughes. Thanks to all of our moderators. And thanks to everybody for supporting the channel. I very much appreciate that. That's how this channel exists, is your support. I owe a thank you to Fiona Diamond, our member, and also Ramen in My Tum Tum. Thank you for the memberships. And I think I got everybody earlier. Oh, no, Fiona Diamond, thank you. Or Fiona, thank you, Fiona. And also on Twitch, thanks to, I owe a couple thanks over there. Namaxwe, Rad HG, My Crystal Clear Life, and thank you over there on Twitch. And let's see here. Hang on here. I also wanted to mention give me a second here. If another good way to find out when we're live is if you're on X, follow us on X at Agenda Free TV. I post there before we go live every time. I post updates about the channel there, so you can follow there if you want on X at Agenda Free TV. And we do have a chat where you can chat with other viewers when we are not live. The Agenda Free TV Discord chat. A number of our viewers like doing that, so check it out if you want. The link to the Discord chat is the same as the link to the free notifications. So you can check that out if you'd like. Big thanks to our Discord moderators who moderate our Discord chat. Thank you, Discord moderators. And also, I do want to mention for our YouTube viewers that we have... Sorry, I would suggest you recommend you turn the YouTube notifications on if you watch on YouTube. It's another good way to find out when we're live. And if I can show you here, the way you turn on the YouTube notifications is you got to subscribe to the channel, then you click on the bell and you choose all notifications. If you're already subscribed, make sure you click the bell and choose all notifications so you get the notifications. And let's see here. I do want to thank our Facebook subscribers, people like Dolly Clark and Kay Larry Body and Diane Allworth and Brian Daviow. Oh, also, I think I owe another couple thanks. Thanks also William Bowser, Sophie Coretta, and Brian Daviow for the Facebook stars. And this working or not? All of our Facebook subscribers, thanks for supporting the channel over there. And our Twitch subscribers, people like Wall Street Shaggy, Strong One, Uncle Fester, Tuna, Wisco Joe, Andy in Austin, Justin D. Winters, Amalian, My Mind Spray, Boba J. Fett, Seed Music. Sorry if I'm repeating people. I think I said Wall Street and Shaggy. Grant 74P. Thank you, subscribers. Very much appreciate it. And also Gimmer Strike, Tuna, Seed Music. All of our Twitch subscribers, thank you. And our YouTube members, thanks so much to our YouTube members. People like Michelle Hoops, CAC, 813, Electronic Progression, Gregory Scherer, Confidence in God, Ken Lance, Eric Johnson, Roger Shoemaker, Waltham Mass, Alex 78, the one and only, Don Video Guy, Miss Penny Weiser, Gary Baines, all of our other Twitch subscribers as well. Our Twitch subscribers, our YouTube members. My brain stopped working, thank you. And all of our other viewers too. Pioneer Twin, thanks for watching. And insert whatever, Factory Rejects MX. Okay to play all day. And Vince Seda, thanks for watching. Oh, Michael Fergal, who's training to be a mod. Thank you, Michael. And Darren Charlot is also training as well. Thanks, Darren. Thanks, Judy Fishaw, for watching. Okay. All right. So that is it for now. We are wrapping up this stream, but I will post updates when I see them tonight. I'm guessing there'll be updates that come out, but I think that's all of what I have right now. Oh, I will mention this. That the Islamic Center of San Diego is closed until further notice. This is the Islamic Center of San Diego website. They say they are closed until further notice. Say they are heartbroken by the tragic shooting incident. We respectfully ask the community and media to avoid speculation while authorities complete their investigation, they say. I will post a link to their statement if you want to read it. I just post icsd.org. Okay. I just want to double check here and just make sure I'm not missing anything. All right, that is all I have right now. So thank you for watching our live coverage of this terrible shooting in San Diego and at the San Diego Islamic Center, and also the related shooting at a landscaper. And we will see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.